It is finally my time to take over.
You took your goddamn time, mother brain. Seems like we gotta work some more in the 90s. Sci-fi clapping, light turning on bullshit. There seems to be some technical issues today, but it doesn't matter. Because it's the 90s and it is time for American gaming at its finest. Interplay Productions, a late 1993 masterpiece on a 24 megabit cartridge. And when I say masterpiece, I really mean masterpiece. We don't really know about the actual game quality of Boogerman, a pick and flick adventure, but goddammit, its presentation's awesome. It's gonna look and sound great. Mother brain! Going on here? I seem to be stuck, but I just want to play Boogerman. I prepared so well for this moment today. Tonight and this morning I had to wake up twice. You will think I'm joking. I'm playing a bit, but I had to wake up twice because I was about to shit myself. When I titled the stream Strongest Ass in Gaming, I was referring to Boogerman, not to myself. I had to wake up twice just to take a massive shit. Had ice cream at 2 in the morning. I'm no longer used to that. But if Mother Brain wakes up any fucking second now, maybe we'll get to play the video game today and witness the amazing animation frames and the glorious Matt Ferning soundtrack. About fucking time? Who's ready for a pick and flick adventure, huh? Mike WWM98 stock photo guy, Duck Admirer, Vet Now, Hoffman 01 Esports _R_4_ loser. I will be back with a Johnny emote. Thank you very much. Cool J91 Sniper 2784, welcome to the stream. PCR guy, welcome back. Plunge 87, I will _be back, and everybody else who's not American enough and too much of a coward to leave a message message in Twitch chat or YouTube chat. Today we're gonna be playing Boogerman, a pick and flick adventure on the Sega Mega Drive, the original platform for this video game with a 24 megabit cartridge. It's insane. The production values of this game. The game itself maybe fall a little short with an inane amount of levels, with no level design whatsoever. We're gonna be talking about it in Interplay briefly. I prepared today. I didn't pick my nose for an entire month. Will you be able to keep up with the glory of the gross out game, Captain Flatulence? I'm not talking about myself, Goaty _, but I'm talking about Boogerman himself, the anti-hero of today's Mega Drive stream video game adventure. Over at twitch.tv/Goaty _. It's Boogerman, everybody. You guys like boogers? It's Boogerman, guys. We're gonna play Boogerman, huh? We're gonna play Boogerman, guys. You guys hyped about Boogerman? It's Boogerman. We're gonna pick boogers. We're gonna flick boogers. We're gonna fart, charge up farts at our enemies, burp, fly with farts, and that is going to be the game today. I'm quite excited for it, yet this song may be a little bit too hype right now. Let's go with this one. Mimicbox82, what's up? Thank you for the 10 stream streak. You hated this game as a kid. I haven't quite heard any good opinions on this game as, you know, a game. I just know that it has insane amounts of animation frames, and it sounds fantastic due to Matt Furniss soundtrack, and that it's got voice acting. It's a Mega Drive action platformer with voice acting, so it's insane. And you have meters on the top left, like literally a booger string. And then your health is a burp. I'm not sure. I haven't played this game before, even though I featured it in a couple of my videos over at YouTube. I know that it has like over 20 levels or whatever, and from what I've heard and from what I've researched, I have every reason to believe that it's not exactly going to have a really fun level design, but depending on the difficulty, I guess, that's all it's gonna boil down to, since this game actually has a password system, it seems. So obviously, without spoiling myself anything other than all that, which I've just heard about or knew from research, I can't imagine it being, you know, too tough. But we pinged the subscribers for an estimate. Dan Catalinata. Did you just have a stroke trying to say Homer Simpson's voice actor's name? I'm pretty sure there's an S and some more consonants in there. I didn't know that. I think it's like Castellaneta, something like that. I didn't know that. I know that he appears in Clay Fighter. Clay Fighter's Nintendo 64 sequel, which is called Clay Fighters 63 1/3 or something, which I've never played, but I know Boogerman is a character in it. I had Clay Fighter as a kid on the Super Nintendo. I loved that shit because it was silly. I like silly shit a lot. Right. Is this like something that is really hard at times to understand while researching these games, having, you know, known about them for so many years, played hundreds and hundreds of them? I finished 320 Mega Drive games on this channel since I started the Megamarathon 11 years ago, almost in November 2014. I kind of I end up being a little bit out of touch, a little bit, with what's known and what's not known. Now, I know Boogerman's not the most popular game, but I suppose it's that game that if you saw it, you're not going to forget it, right? So I do wonder how many of you guys like even know about Boogerman. Obviously, this is a cultured, highly intellectual, educated audience when it comes to these topics. But I would be interested to know if anybody in chat has actually never heard of Boogerman before. That's what I'd be most interested in knowing. All right. TiVo, hello. Clay Fighters rip. It did. It was sick as shit. It was original, unique, fun. Somebody says it's not the best fighting game. I might disagree. People were pissed. People, you know, fucking idiots who like to complain online were pissed that it was included with the American release of Western release of the Mega Drive Mini 2's lineup. But we didn't get Lunar. We want Lunar. Just fucking emulate that shit. Shut up. You got Clay Fighters. Shit owns. That was really funny to me. Mudo, hello. TiVo, Rishari. I did get an A rank and all the Dino files. So I had like the curtain animation shot and Regina was against the wall. It was pretty cool. Hello, BVV. What did I miss? Never beat it. Boogerman's like an Earthworm Jim knockoff. Oof. Oof. Now, why would you say that? I never thought of it that way. Is it the amount of animation? Both are games in the same genre, which is the most popular genre of all time, so that means nothing. Earthworm Jim is by Shiny Entertainment, whereas Boogerman is by Interplay, which we're going to talk about today. As you guys know, I like to do my research and shit like that. But why would you say that? Would you care to elaborate on that thought of yours? I just going through the credits real quick because while I do remember who it was, I wanted to look at the artists to see if maybe there was some overlap, because Interplay had some kind of overlap with Shiny Entertainment. I don't remember though how exactly. Probably have it written down. It's interesting to note Boogerman only credits 2 people for artwork: Eddie Rainwater and Scott Beezer, who are not involved in Earthworm Jim. But when it comes to stuff like that, what we like to look at is the release dates. Now, I know that Boogerman came out in the 18th of November 1994, so it probably predates Earthworm Jim. That's what I'm about to show you right now, that Earthworm Jim released. I know that released in 1994 for the Mega Drive. Trying to look for the month, but it doesn't matter. Even if it came out after, it came out in December, which is 1 month after. So there's no way that what you said is legit. Right, came out October 1994. Earthworm Jim came out October 1994 in the States. And if memory serves, it's a Mega Drive original. And then it came out on the Super Nintendo. So Boogerman came out the next month. It came out at the same time as Earthworm Jim. Calling it an Earthworm Jim knockoff does not make any sense, perspective-wise. But I can see why you would say that. Just the flat, cartoonish graphic art style. When I say flat, I refer to an art style I'm not a fan of, with very flat colors, no highlights, no shadowing. Like, think about Simpsons. You know, Simpson, you have a color, it's that color. It's not going to be lots of shadowing or whatever. And Simpson Konami beat 'em up, for example, you know, looks like a Simpson. So it's that kind of style, which you don't have to do. Like, I mean, Comic Zone does shadowing and highlighting on the sprites and pixel art and backgrounds and dithering and whatnot. This one doesn't. Earthworm Jim also mostly doesn't. So, and they're both gorgeous looking animated games with loads of frame animations. So they have that's the similarity I think of, that they have the most in common. But maybe we're thinking of something else, so I should read chat after putting you on blast like that. What's up, Biko? Thank you for the 7 streams. Biko with the estimate. I asked chat to give out estimates. Well, ask the subscribers. And they came out with these estimates. So the average is like 12 hours, 22 minutes, 30 seconds. I guess ChatGPT. I like to tell you guys whenever I use ChatGPT so I can bait out the fucking anti-AI rage. Motherfuckers on Twitch chat and Discord sticking the fucking John and Sarah Connor. 28 hours from Biko, who rented it back then. Moderators, if they want, can do a prediction with this. I'm not sure how this is gonna affect anything just yet. I do have ideas though. Just wanted to get this started. If you guys want to gamble prediction channel points, all it takes is a mod to see whether I will finish the game within the estimate or average estimate of 12 hours 22 minutes 30 seconds. That's the subscribers estimate over there. But let me read chat. This NES version is an inferior port. Oh, of what? This? Or yeah, or Earthworm Jim. This, right? This is a Mega Drive original game, and it has Matt Furniss music. You could not pay me to play on Super Nintendo. Okay, maybe you could if I really liked the game, but I would be constantly talking about how the Mega Drive version is better because it's got Matt Furniss music. The best composer on Mega Drive. The one that's done the most soundtracks on Mega Drive. Like 46 soundtracks or whatever. It's insane. I wish they would bring back Clay Fighters in the modern consoles. Modern gaming is ultra fucked. You can't bring back anything unless it's triple, quadruple A or period. You can bring shit back if it's indie. You can make new games either by yourself, like indie or whatever, or triple, quadruple A. So you can't bring back stuff without spending millions of dollars, you know, which means it's fucked. Because to bring stuff back, you need the IP, and the IP is owned by a corporation or a business that can't just put out games like that. If you get the exceptions, like the recent Shinobi game, I'm not interested, to be quite honest. Oh yeah. I had Clay Fighters as a kid. I loved it. You had I like the fettuccine. I just said fettuccine, ironically, because I'm fucking the American shirt's getting to me. I like the fettuccine character, the pasta character. I forget what his name is, and I like the slime because the slime would win and transform into a cup. All right, Dave C, welcome to the YouTube stream. Hints with Boogerman, lol, get real. How would that even work? Fart more? Alright, I like that last one. I'm hiding this channel, obnoxious. Alright, Dave C. Who gives a fuck? Have a good one watching Mr. Beast videos, dude. Anyways. The stream is just getting going. It is, it just started. Let's see here. Let's see. I knew about this guy and fabricated my surrounding, knew about him in my country. My father beat it a few times even. I'm not sure. Is this a story of Mega Drive gaming or child molesting Nikita Lobo? Hey, I banned that bitch before he hit the channel, as he said. So we are at the first live ban of the stream on YouTube. I love banning people so much that yesterday somebody sent me a DM, a fellow streamer on Discord. He was like, "Hey, I know you banned this guy. I was there when you banned it. Just to let you know, he rolled an alt account." I'm not making fun of the streamer. It was a nice gesture. I appreciated it. But I don't care. I'm like, well, okay, thanks. But honestly, I'd rather them show up and be silly and then ban them live. I like banning people. Right? Zero on Twitch, hello. Is a 2D platformer the most popular genre? It's the most prolific. At that time, what genre had the most video games? Maybe you can have exceptions, like on the Mega Drive, maybe you have more sports games. If you consider sports one genre, which is kind of unfair, as opposed to like action, platformer, hybrids, or whatever. Because all platformers, okay, blah, blah, blah. Jim and Bob. Earthworm Jim is popular, right? As a matter of fact, Interplay, like the company that put out this, later try to reboot Earthworm Jim. We'll talk about it in a second. Let me just catch up with the chat. Commander Keen meets Earthworm Jim. I don't know about that. It's got good mechanics. We'll see. I do know it's got quirky mechanics that are gross. I didn't get Westerners' hate towards this guy, especially considering 90s gross stuff mostly comes from America, Lamau. People hate Boogerman? Is that a thing? Sorry, I'm behind with chat. I was too busy getting distracted with release dates. I think it's gonna come down to the level design. This game has a fuckload of levels, which means it's gonna recycle assets and they're probably gonna drag, right? So that's not good game design, but we'll see about that, how deserving of praise it is. Vectorman, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Vectorman for the same reason. Vectorman recycles the hell out of everything, even songs. It's padded. It recycles backgrounds, assets, stage musics, so it drags. It was like game number 2 or 3 on the Megamarathon, so I played it in 2014 and never wanted to really replay it since. Haven't played Vectorman 2 though. Not yet. Hello, Mr. Raiden. I may be misremembering from Earthworm Jim games, so just ignore that shit anyway. Nope. it's in. I also haven't played Earthworm Jim in a long time, but yeah, I suppose it does have a lot of shading and whatnot. But you get the idea, the comic book style or whatever, right? Predictions expire after 24 hours? Okay then, doesn't matter. Forget about it then. I don't remember that level, Biko. I remember the escort level, the bonus stages. The first level with the cow was sick. Automod try to stop you from saying Boogerman. Alright. Fuck. SNES of Earthworm Jim's fine. It has different stages. I think the Mega CD version of Earthworm Jim has an extra stage. And the Super Nintendo is lacking the intestine stage from the Mega Drive version. Like you're literally into some dude's bowels or something. But really, it's been many years and I don't remember very well. Taffy. Yes, Gaming Gallon, hello. Its name was Taffy. Sonicus, hello. Thank you for the 35 stream streak. Pizza with pepperoni, jalapeno, and pineapple. All I can say is you use the right emote, man. That's all I'm gonna say. I thought you were gonna say I just banned the streamer too. Now the story shit. That would have been funny. That would have been pretty funny. No, I do have a story now that you mention it though. I had a dream tonight. I dreamt a game, and the concept of the game was so original and unique that I wrote it down. So in the future, I'm gonna make this game I dreamt of. But it sounds way better in my head than if I put it in words. So forget about it. However, I did dream that... Okay, so last night I went to bed late and I wanted to play the Lynx, but it was too late. So I kind of didn't, but I really wanted to. So last night, other than that game, I dreamt that a war broke out. And of course, there was some fucked up fantasy war. And at some point, the cannibals showed up and they looked like vampires from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Like, they looked like demons. They were bald at ears and the face was fucked up or whatever. So I'm like, all right, gotta abandon ship and leave. There's a buddy picking me up with a scooter. But I left my Lynx behind. Like, oh, I want to go pick the Lynx back up before I leave, but I'm gonna fucking die if I do that. So I didn't do that. And that felt bad. That's the end of the story. That was a dream I had. Is it Olivia's Mystery? No, I've talked about that. It's like a game with doors. So there's a side screen view. And there's... Whatever, you guys are gonna steal my game idea. It was fun though. It's a fun... I took notes. It's a simple game with an original twist. Anyways. Yeah, Interplay was a big publisher. Alright, let's talk about Boogerman and Interplay here. Or we're never gonna get this started pretty well. Boogerman is an Interplay developed game. Alright, developed by Interplay. Interplay were big developers. Came out 18th of November 1994. As you can hear here, it sounds like Mad Furnace. It does use the Sean Hollingworth sound engine, so it's gonna have amazing music. Pretty excited for that. Boogerman. Cartridge size 24 megabits. This is important. 2 days ago, we played a game, Home Alone 2 Lost in New York, which I loved, by the way. That was a puny ass 4 megabit cartridge. This is 24 megabits. This is a huge fucking cartridge. And they're filling it up with voice sample, voice acting, fart noises, burp noises, splosh booger noises, and insane amounts of animation frames. It's originally a Mega Drive. The Super Nintendo version features different level layouts. The commercial, which we are about to see for Boogerman, you might have seen it, aired in 1994, of course, usually on MTV during episodes of Beavis and Butthead. Here is the commercial right now.
If you had jalapenos and beans for every meal, you'd have an atomic butt blast too. Boogerman for Sega Genesis. Hey, boogers aren't his only weapon.
Wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
Only weapon.
Wasn't me.
Is this like a known guy? Looks like that TV show, talk show, Chris Farley or whatever. Looks like. Did I manage to find the dankest upload of this? 4 views 4 months ago.
Wasn't me.
Great acting here. So that's the Boogerman commercial. Hello, Space Mr. Neo Freeman. So, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I did some research. It was cool. It was interesting. The research I did was also watching to a dank interview from 12 years ago to the programmer, Chris. His name is Chris Tremmel. The interview was at a specific point in time because they tried to reboot this game. Okay, I know many of you caught this, but they tried to reboot the game with a $300,000 $300,000 goal, and it went very poorly. Right, didn't go well at all. 30K raised. Now, this failed, I think, not only because Boogerman is, not exactly the most popular, most wanted IP to return to gaming, but this is a shit campaign. I don't know if this was before people learned how to raise funds for their games on Kickstarter, but there is zero screenshots, zero. There's a lot in this campaign. It took a month to make this campaign, but there is absolutely no game done, and nothing is shown. So that's not how you do a Kickstarter campaign, right? Oh, that's a different dude. All right, I see. I'm gonna start from showing this campaign because it's gonna talk about the developers and what they worked on after and whatever, and then you can tell me if you knew about this or what you think about what they're saying and so on. Is there any way I can can probably zoom? There you go.
I'm Mike Strachey. In 1994, while working for Interplay Productions, Mike and I made a game on the Sega Genesis called Boogerman, a pick-and-flick adventure. For those of you that aren't familiar with the game, it's a platform game where you play as the superhero Boogerman. In order to defeat your enemies, you use your super-powered bodily functions and fluids to do things like pick, flick,
hot loogies,
burp,
and fart your way through a disgusting world known as Dimension Excrement.
For the last 19 years, Mike and I have been working at various studios.
It's a short video.
Like Interplay Productions, Virgin, Crystal Dynamics, Electronic Arts, Activision, Insomniac Games, and Way Forward. We've worked on games like Boogerman, The Lost Vikings, RoboCop vs. Terminator, Gex 3, The Lord of the Rings,
Insomniac, known for starting off with Spyro,
Contra 4, and the Shantae series. Roughly 5 years ago, Mike and I started talking about a Boogerman remake. Unfortunately, at the time, it wasn't really feasible for us to go off and develop the game on our own, as making games can be pretty expensive.
Now with Kickstarter and your support, it's now a possibility.
We've received tons of requests and inquiries about whether or not we're ever going to make a new one. We've been pleasantly surprised and totally humbled to see the cult following that the game has developed. So we're here today to officially...
Dude, they brought up like Facebook and this version of Twitter from the ancient epoch of 2013 or wherever this is from. I think it's 2013. So, yeah.
Announced a Kickstarter campaign for
Boogerman 20th anniversary.
I watched it. I watched this already. I need to pee, so I'll catch two birds with one stone. It's a Boogerman season, guys.
Boogerman 20th Anniversary won't be an HD remake. What we're doing is we're taking the story, the concept, and the characters from the world of Boogerman and bringing it to the latest generation of consoles, handhelds, and home computers.
But don't worry,
I
we're
do
not
remember
making huge
that, as a
changes
matter
to
of
the
fact. It was
What
only
we
in the
are
book,
doing
if I remember
is
correctly.
reimagining the world, designing all new levels, fleshing out the story, refining existing mechanics, as well as adding some things that we never had time for in the original.
In 20th anniversary, we'll be returning once again to Dimension Excrement and facing off against the evil Boogermeister.
We'll be returning to locations like the Flatulent Swamps,
Boogerville,
the Pits,
the Mucus Mountains,
the Nasal Caverns,
the Sewers,
and Pus Palace. We'll be bringing in some new mechanics and features of things that we wished we had in the original. Things like swimming,
the Fart Copter,
minecarting, and a fuller, more compelling game structure. In order to pull this off, we've brought in some super talented folks. On the music and sound side, we've got the great Grant Kirkhope, composer of games like Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong 64, Perfect Dark, Grabbed by the Ghoulies, and more. On the writing and story side, we're working with Annie Award-winning writer Jordana Arkin. Jordana's been working on film, game, and animation for over 20 years. Some of her game credits include Kung Fu Panda, Madagascar 2, Ice Age 3 and 4, Shrek 4, and How to Train Your Dragon. She's worked on television shows like What's New Scooby-Doo, Will and Grace, The Good Family, and Melissa and Joey. Jordan is currently working as co-executive producer and head writer on the newly
What's that
announced
How to
Disney
Train a
animated
Dragon
series,
movie that came
Star
out
Wars: Forces
recently?
of Evil.
Now finally, we're down
Any
to the
good?
most important members of this team, you.
We want to hear what you think about the new game. We want your feedback. We want you to help make decisions on the game and the campaign. Things ranging from what t-shirt designs you like best, to what you loved and hated about the original game, to what you want to see in the new game.
But to make this a possibility, we need your help.
So let's celebrate retro gaming and bring Boogerman back for his 20th birthday in style. We appreciate you taking the time to watch our video, and we'll see you soon. Ate that cake?
Hell no.
I would have eaten it before he did that, but I'm not going to eat it now.
I don't know about this, guys. It's a bit sad. Aside from the obvious low quality of the video and audio of the presentation, you know, it was like 2013 or something. So aside from that, it seems like the guy, so Christopher A. Trammell, left his job at Insomniac, company that got started by putting out Spyro the Dragon with the help of Mark Cerny, to pursue this project. And in the interview that I watched, it even says, when people ask me why there's no gameplay, and he says, well, there's no gameplay because I left my job at Insomniac 1 month ago, and it took 1 month to do the campaign, and I wanted to do it in time for the 20th anniversary. Well, yeah, 2014, there you go. Well, that's your mistake. Should have taken your time or whatever. I don't think that the 20th anniversary matters as much as having a fucking something to show for it, right? Probably had nothing to show for it, because if they did, they could have still put out the game. I don't know about this, but the more time goes on, the more expensive games are to make, or anything at all. So if this was done today, this would be like $2 million. and not 300,000. It would be 2 million. Like I watched a very old Mortal Kombat or whatever fighting tournament thing because the Weapon Lord designer and developer, my memory is shit. Forgive me if I'm forgetting his name again right now, but I got all the lore and research on him. Was talking about bringing Weapon Lord back and whatnot. He had thought about it, but he would need to be like crowdfunding it and ask for literally $1 million or $2 million. And when I hear that, I'm always like, how the fuck, right? Because you can just make something 2D pixel art and it's surely be, I don't know, cheaper than whatever the fuck would cost $2 million to make. I have no idea about that, but I am not a game developer, so that's fine. Hold C Spine, hello, H Hog. How long did that last for? You can look at the VOD. It's probably 9 hours total on a 11-hour stream, maybe something like that. Yeah, the whole thing was probably at 9 hours. It was calculated and whatnot. I don't know that farting on fire creates fire, Agent Neil. That might be a urban legend. Although one time I did try it and it did do fire. Whether the cause of that fire was the gas from my fart or the hair on my asshole, it is... Judge is still out on that, jury or whatever. That said, this happened. Failed reboot. It's sad, but you know, could have been handled differently for sure. But reading that interview, I learned some cool things, like the early concept names that were being thrown out initially for Boogerman, where like the gross out game and caption flatulence. All right. What probably makes Boogerman... What makes me think that Boogerman is gonna be the poorly designed game, level design-wise, is indeed the fact that that guy we've seen speak, Christopher A. Tremmel, the dude on the left, Chris Tremmel, worked a bunch of QA and then had his first design role as Boogerman. It was his first game, okay? So this is a game made by a dude. This is his first game. He's just a tester before that. And he himself says that he didn't really know how level design worked and whatnot. Later, he worked on a bunch of Lord of the Rings games. We've seen that, including the JRPG and a Tactics one. Whatever. Boogerman makes a cameo appearance as a playable character as the rival of Earthworm Jim in Interplay's Clay Fighter 63 1/3. The impressive thing here about the original game is the animation, no doubt. The original game animation consisted of over 2,000 hand-drawn frames. Must have actually said that in the video while I was taking a piss, so I don't need to repeat that too much. But 2,000 frames is big. And I believed them for once, because, you know, not only the main characters got 1 million animation frames, but I'd be excited to see a sheet on Sprider's resource for this game. Right? Hello, Noru. There are 2 Taiwanese bootlegs for the NES for this game. Both are from 1997. Taiwanese Boogerman bootlegs. Okay? I'm gonna show them to you real quick. Is this Boogerman by Super Game for the NES. And then there's Boogerman 2, The Final Adventure, by a different developer, which might be the same developer. Yeah, I mean, there's not much more to see there. So let's talk about Interplay. real quick. How about Interplay? Huh? How about Interplay? The American company Interplay, based in Beverly Hills, California, which was founded in 1983 as Interplay Productions by Brian Fargo with a bunch of other people. Basically programmers. Back then in 83, you could just fucking put together a company with programmers and just make games. You know, it was that time. You couldn't do that nowadays. You couldn't do that in the mid-90s, even at that point. Those people were Jay Patel, Troy Worrell, and Rebecca Heineman, formerly known as Bill Berger. So that's one figure that's still high in the industry and you might have heard of. Won the 1980 National Space Invaders Championship. Became the first national video game tournament champion. Her career really goes back and has an interesting origin story that has to do with that tournament. The other guy, Jay Patel, started hardcore programming, working fully at Blizzard around the time of Warcraft 3, but had already collaborated in Warcraft 2. It's like I'm reading an ad, but these are my own notes. Interplay started putting shit out in the mid to late 80s, like the first chapter of the Bard's Tale, which is called Tales of the Unknown, Volume 1, The Bard's Tale, I do believe, and Wasteland. Lots of people like Wasteland. They developed the 1988 classic Battle Chess. I'm not sure if Battle Chess was the first of its kind, or like if maybe Archon came before Battle Chess. But you guys know the genre, like cool chess with moving dudes playing the role of the pawn, knight, bishop, and whatnot. Interplay developed Fallout in 1997 and hosted Black Isle Studios. If you ever played Baldur's Gate, you know, Icewind Dale, maybe even Planescape Torment, I'm not sure. That shit like that was Black Isle Studios. Interplay is a massive publisher, was a massive publisher, still is. Interplay is still active. We'll look at that in a second. So their logo that you see here is really famous. This logo evokes a specific memory for me of a specific game, which is Blood and Magic, a gorgeous looking pixel art RTS D&D fantasy based on DOS. What about you guys? Does this logo evoke a particular game for you? For me, it's Blood and Magic, no doubt. But then Interplay was acquired by Titus in May 2000. Titus, the French company known for their dubious quality games. Lost Vikings. All right. And this one, I see. After being acquired by Titus in May 2000, Interplay was delisted from the Nasdaq stock in October 2002 and then dissolved its development divisions in May 2004 due to Titus's financial troubles. They tried to continue development of a Fallout MMO with external developers. Then in 2007, they sold the Fallout IP to Bethesda, but kept the right to license an MMO in the franchise. There was more to this, and Black Isle was to make Fallout Online, but it did not go through. They had a bit of an extra life injection in 2008 with selling games on GOG, Good Old Games, GOG, and in 2010 they sued Topware Interactive over the game Battle vs. Chess, since it was infringing their Battle Chess trademark. They won over $200,000, almost enough to reboot Boogerman. Around 2020, they reactivated their website and announced the... you guys remember this? People were telling me this on stream in the chat when it happened. In 2020, they reactivated their website and announced the animated series Earthworm Jim Beyond the Groovy. Earthworm Jim Beyond the Groovy. Did that go through? That happened, right? Anybody watch that shit? Descent, I see. Yeah, Descent as a kid. Was sick. I couldn't really play it, but it was like, whoa. No shoots game. They also relaunched Black Isle Studios again to port Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 1 2 to newer platforms and licensed out Kingpin Reloaded. That's the lore I got. I checked on GameFAQs for secrets. There's a developer ending. So we're gonna check that out after we beat the game. It's accessible through the level select, so we're not gonna miss out on that. Sound test, level select, developer ending, free movement mode, and shit like that. Nicolas Gagnon, hello, welcome back. The 90s were gross things were trendy. Bring back creepy crawlers. What were creepy crawlers again? It was like a toy? Hold on. Creepy crawlers. Alright. The insects you bake? Creepy crawlers? Creepiest thing here is this child's face. Child who's probably 32 and photoshopped. Wow. My cousin was sending me fucking... It's a movie? Huh. We had it in Italy? I don't doubt it. I'm sure we did. Wow. The scent was lit? It was lit, you say? It was silently cancelled? It never really materialized, huh? A Fabbrica dei Mostri, that sounds familiar, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Vaguely, but I do. It was an oven toy. Girl had those cooking ovens toys, while boys had creepy crawlers. Sick. Sick. Yeah, Interplay seems to have been trying to press the right buttons for it. Just threw the fucking reboot stuff here and there, but didn't really work. At least they put out that I don't know if it's a remaster, but like a re-release of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, the Diablo clone D&D based game. That one's cool, right? Has anybody played that reboot? Is it like an actual remaster? Speaking of, but I played Boogerman today and on Sunday, because on Tuesday they released the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster. I have extreme mixed feelings about, because it's gonna cost $50 and I don't know that I'm gonna like it. Right? But if I play, I'm definitely gonna play more than the 2 hours for refunding it. Boogerman has a strong cartoon/comic feel, but is it based on something? It isn't. It is not drawn by an artist famous for something else. It is just a video game they came up with. There's no comic, there's no nothing else. Boogerman is Boogerman, and this is the only Boogerman game, if you don't count the... I've shown you Taiwanese bootlegs on the Famicom, but there's also 2 or 3 also unlicensed, like Java mobile phone games that you can see. And then he appeared in the Clay Fighter sequel on Nintendo 64. That's about it. All right, we're gonna play Boogerman now. Let's play Boogerman. All right, so that was the track mode. I think I'm ready to start playing a game now. So you got these really elaborate animations here. Look at this. Okay, not the one when you get in the top. Oh, okay, hold on. I haven't seen this before. Dark and stormy night at Professor Stinkbomb's lab, where a machine has been built to save the world from pollution by transisting it to dimension excrement. Eccentric millionaire Snotty Ragsdale has taken a job at the lab to investigate its safety and find out exactly where the pollution is going. He has a bad feeling about his latest contraption. This night, his suspicions will come true. It's pretty cool art. Reminds me of that Sam & Max level. Common waste basket. Oh, is that Boogerman? Went to the men's bathroom. Booger! I haven't seen this before. Oh, this fucking song is so good. I know the soundtrack a little bit. Okay. You can look down. Seems like. Oh, the controls ain't right. B jumps. That's trash. Reset. Should also check the manual, I suppose. I guess I can stop the timer for a little bit as I do that. Okay, let's look at the manual. I like to do that in case there's some extra lore. Sometimes they have tips and whatnot, but I'm mostly interested in the artwork. But for non-Japanese releases, it's rare that you get like a good manual. A message from Boogerman. Okay, I want to see that. Look at that. The booger from his nose is and the boogers from the logo are the top line and the bottom line with the number of the pages. Imagine how cool this would have been had it been like full color. Right? That would have been cool. Anyways. Handling a cartridge, 6-button controller. Okay, it doesn't actually support it. We can stick to the 3-button. Getting started. Doesn't mention anything about taking a bidet. Enter a password. Strength. If it's Boogerman's damage is capable of flash for a short time. Then you get iframes, so you can still drown. Okay, nothing interesting. Controls, run, jump is the artwork. Push, loogie. What's a loogie? Loogie is spit in English, but if it's got phlegm in it. Loogie. Not sure I heard about that before. Flick, you can push shit, good to know. Burp. Scatterrat. Okay, so, okay, cool. Super burp. Press and hold the C button until the gas meter flashes. Duck. Fart? they're not spelling fart properly on purpose? Can you hear the voice acting shit? There's a super fart as well. Alright, it's really intuitive. You don't really need to read all this. Just basking in the glory of the artwork and whatnot. Hookaloogie, really? Wait. That's part of the virtual stupidity point and click adventure that has cool as fuck pixel art that I want to play, right? That's a section in the game. I guess they made a mini game out of it, like maybe distributed it with like Serial or whatever. They used to do that shit like with Aladdin, Hang, Zwing. There's a lot of shit you can do. Booger. It's like when the tick finishes a level, goes like spoon. Alright. Butt womp? Okay, so you can jump on enemies. Dig? This I didn't know. Dig. Okay, you need to be on a pile of trash and just hold down. I didn't know that one. But the attract mode showed it, so I paid attention early in the trap mode. I saw it while we were looking at it. Look above or below. Nice. Home Alone didn't have that. Home Alone 2, Lost in New York. We played that the other day. I loved it. Pause. Status bar. Chili power up. Gas meter. Mucus meter. Milk power up. Number of tries left. Number of plungers collected. Mucus meter. There's a lot going on in the UI, but I think it's really very intuitive. I think. Oh, the plungers. Is it plunger? It's not plunger. It's plunger, right? The plungers are used at the completion of a level to allow Boogerman to build a ladder at the bonus screen. We should try and get the bonus screen right away to see if it's worth trying for. Maybe you get a lot of score and that gives you a lot of lives. But then again, this is a game with passwords, so I don't know that I care that much. Points for plungers and zits will be awarded here and added to your score. If you collect 30 plungers or more in a complete level, Boogerman will build a ladder to reach the platform. But 30 plungers? That sounds like the levels are way too big for this game to be really good. Yeah, we'll see about that. Boogers, beans, blunt. It's all very explicative. Like it all makes sense. Cape. It's health. Milk. You power up the... Okay, you can... With milk, instead of flicking boogers, you huck loogies. Okay. Chili. Okay, you can fart, fire, and fly. Extra life. Trash pile. These heaps of garbage sometimes contain valuable items. To search the trash pile, press down. Boogerman will dig through the garbage until it is gone. The pile contains a plunger will power up and icon of the object will rise. Toilet. These toilets will take Boogerman to the underground world of the sewers. To enter, jump Boogerman on top of the toilet and then press down on the control pad. Boogerman will be flushed down to a sewer sub-level. A toilet in the sewer will bring Boogerman back to some point in the above ground level. Teleport nose. The noses will teleport Boogerman to another nose in the level. To activate a nose, is this a nose? Suppose it's a nose. That rhymes. Press up or jump up. Yeah, the level design in this is really promising to be not good. So it's a mixture of dreading the level design in this game, but then be comforted by the fact that it's got passwords, and just knowing that the presentation will just make the game, or will have to make the game. Outhouse. A midpoint. It's a checkpoint. You gotta jump on top of it. Arrow. It's the end of the level. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 worlds that are gonna have like 4 stages each, unfortunately, because I know this has like more. Yeah, probably more, like 5. Yeah, it's kind of gonna suck, but we'll see. Flatulent swamps. Totally nauseating, dude. You'll have to watch where you step here. These swamps are filled with the foulest substances and dimension excrement. Trudge through the sludge, wade in the glade, and hope you don't sink in the stink. You can cut the cheese, but can you cut the mustard to make it through these haunted bogs? Fuck. Nose Goblin, Ram Goblin, Rock Goblin. They're all goblins. Pogo Goblin, Sewer Goblin, Window Goblin, Miner Goblin. Can't tell if he's telling me to shut the fuck up or eating his own booger. Ooh, there's a lot. Alright. It's probably all of them, though. Bosses. Revolta. Hickboy. Deodor Ant. Flyboy. A message from Boogerman. I gotta see this. As a superhero, there are many people out here in Videoland that look up to me or down as a role model. Model, not modem. Why? I don't know, but that's beside the point. What I mean is, there are those who will try to imitate my superpower bodily functions. Now, I want you to understand that I have spent many years training and studying. This is a message to the kids. Don't throw boogers in class at school. Or shit their pants to try and imitate their favorite video game character. Now, I want you to understand that I have spent many years training and studying under the masters, whose names, by request, I won't mention. The fact of the matter is that if done improperly and without self-control, these bodily functions could cause property damage, mental suffering, and physical harm, not to mention ridicule and a loss of friends. I don't know. So remember, wherever there's grossness, wherever havoc is wreaked, no, that's not how you're supposed to type that. No matter how bad the smell, I'll be there till they ask me to leave. And please, for the sake of your friends and loved ones, don't try this at home. Your favorite superhero, Boogerman. Oh man, look at that. Reminds me of this Italian comic book character called Cattivic. The Italians will know, because they're old. Yeah, this was an Italian concept. I just made the connection. And it was all about farts. He lives in the sewers. He's dumb. It's gross. And it's funny. I love this as a kid. This and Lupo Alberto. Yeah, these were comics that I read growing up. I bet a couple of you in chat are being like, huh, I should have known. Or something like that. Hello, Retro Passivo. Instead of wrecked, it say Rick. Yeah, but it's not supposed to be wrecked. It's Reek. So it's pronounced the same as Reek. So I thought maybe it's a pun, but it's W-R-E-A-K-E-D. Pronounced Reeked. To wreak havoc. Am I wrong? I could be wrong. But I think I'm right. Get reeked? Indeed. Okay. That is the manual for Boogerman. There's a password notebook. That's good. There's credits. And there are bosses here. So when we get to the new levels and bosses, we'll pause, if I remember. If I don't, tag me in chat. I like doing that. When I get to a new world, bring up the manual that shows the new world or talks about it. When I get to a new boss, do that. Since it's got it, why not? Okay, close the million windows I have open, and let's go. Yeah, I figured that. H-Hog makes sense. You've seen it? Cool. So like in Macedonia, they had Italian shit, because you mentioned they had text as well. That's cool. Okay, we need to figure out how to change controls. Is that not possible? Wait, I don't like the default control scheme. How do you access the options? I know there are options. They were in the manual. How do I look at them? So the developers intended them? Yeah, no. Jump is on B, and then there's an action on C and one on A. You always want the jump to be on the right side. Maybe you go left. Start. Press start. Password. Press all buttons at once. Dude, how the fuck do I... That's cool. Okay, how do I access the options? Oh man, the password screen music from Mad Furnace, huh? Options menu. Pause the game. Then press the B button. Wow, during gameplay? That's new. Dude, we got rejected on the password screen. Did you see? That's the animation I wanted you guys to see. Look at the animation. I'm gonna zoom into it. That's insane. It's like 20 frames or something. Okay. Can skip this as we just seen it. But not really, it's funny. I want to see Boogerman enter the men's room. He's a cleaner. He's a cleaner. He's cleaning everything. He wears glasses. What's that even? Doesn't matter, but I fully forgot what I read. Let's start the timer. What was that device again? Okay, here's the options then. Really dark. Okay, it's darkening the entire screen and it can't be helped. Oh, I can't change the buttons? Well, fuck. Alright, so B to jump. A for throwing a booger. You can see the top left meter goes down as you do. C is a burp. That's also based on the meter. Okay, let's do some exploration. Sick. In the emulator, you can change them. Yeah, of course you can. I'm not on emulator right now, though. Okay, all of these are not enemies nor obstacles. There's no timer. That's extra health. But the health is not in the UI. Man, that snail. Look how much fucking animation, dude. That's insane. Alright. This game stinks. How do I get that booger? Oh! Oh, you hold B to bounce and stuff. This is the excrement dimension, Zenki. Of course the game stinks. Okay, you can't jump over there. Do. Can you push this? No. Why did it do a fart noise? Because the question is, why not? There's some priority bugs here. Okay. I think I know what to do here. Right. Okay, you get a lot of plungers, so cool. There is a... Hold on, though. There is a snot level in Earthworm Jim that looks like this. So, TiVo, you know... Oh, look at the idle animation, dude. Look how many frames of... Did you see that? This is the most animated game on this genre. At least on the console. I mean, it's pretty hard to top, right? Ooh, that's the outhouse checkpoint. Okay. Father X Keeper. 20 months. Thank you so much. It's a different game. Wait, can I kill these? No. Gamer Pro, welcome. Okay, how do I You just jump. Oh, hold on, look at this. Man, the fucking animation. Look at this. It's even animated too fast for its own good due to the scrolling on the LCD monitor. It looks like it's shimmering. Okay, don't get hit. Cool. Okay, I gotta get 2 more plungers to see what the bonus level is all about. For sure. Cool. Just taking my time, trying to, you know, figure out the level design exploration. I find in the, like, first level, you want to take your time and figure out how to get the bonus stuff so that you understand what the level designers are doing early on. And then kind of try and figure out how to get to the rest. I probably could have bounced off of an enemy to get that bonus shit. The cape, which is held, so it's okay. But I have a red pepper. That means I could fly there, right? How do you use the red pepper again? Chile. Allows him to fly. Okay, how do you do that again? Fly. Jump and then hold the C button. Okay, let's go get that bonus shit then. Fuck yeah, dude. Jumping far. Yeah, it makes sense. I could have told myself, oh, nose teleporter. Okay. So can I dig on that without getting hit by the thing? Yeah, cool. Okay, 21 plungers. So I have enough. Okay, I bounced on the enemy. I have enough for the bonus. Toilet, our first toilet. Right, this is where the level design isn't really linear anymore. I'm just gonna enter this toilet at this point. Fucking mad furnace. The newspaper.
Cool. Red.
Just gonna enjoy the soundtrack for a sec. Lady Loki, thank you for the 2 months.
Red.
Rad indeed. I can't look down. Might not said I could. Ooh, a pile of trash.
Cool.
Okay, if you fall down, you probably die there. Fuck, I got hit. So my cape's flashing now. Or rather, no longer flashing. Ooh, a new enemy. Holy shit. Suppose he hit me. Alright. How's the other balance? Should be good. Okay, that was a little extra shit then. No pun intended. Man, look at this game, huh? That toad, is that just decoration? Looks like it. The fart says fart. Is there like a huge secret here? Oh, I ran out of chili. Okay, bonus level achieved. Oh, it's not an actual bonus level. Oh, hold on. You get the extra. Okay, okay, that gave me a 1-up. Alright, cool. Banana churro, hello. Let's see how it is. See how it is. Alright. Can you kill 2 with 1 jump? Never mind, we'll never know. Acrobatic fucking booger flicking. It should be quite easy to just get to the first boss. Some vertical level shit here. I don't have the chili, so I can't get that, seems like. Well, I got that. Ooh. Is that a pig bat? That's a pig bat. Going full vertical here. Sure. Okay, I gotta explore. Ooh, this guy's anti-air. No, no anymore. Fuck, that got me. Give me some cape. Beans are for the fart meter, which is also burp meter. Huh. I can't look down here and figure out whether or not I would fall to my death. So I'll just ignore it. Probably not, though. So here's the thing. Flatulent Swamps is gonna be like multiple levels, and they're all gonna look like this. They're gonna add some spice that this is a new enemy that's doing something different. Here's another new enemy. But that's suboptimal level progression design unless you're Sonic the Hedgehog. You understand? You don't want to have 5 levels back to back with the same fucking assets. It's no good. But, you know, that could drag terribly depending on the game's difficulty and shit. In this game's case, it's got passwords, and which I'm guessing you get whenever you clear a zone. And it looks and sounds beautiful. I mean, color-wise, it's a weak game, right? It's all brown and green. But, I mean, can you just jump on everybody? Yeah, but this... Okay, you can kill that guy, too. So I don't really care for getting, like, 1-ups, meaning getting plungers to get 1-ups. Because what does it matter if I get a bunch of 1-ups? I mean, I'd be able to clear the next level more easily, but... Oh, I got the milk. That's not a big upgrade. But, I mean, I can just... See, now I spit instead of... It's got no projectile arc anymore. Yeah, just lose it for getting hit and then get it back. Okay. Cool. Hello, Coin Tengoku. It looks clean, yeah. There's because it's. I mean, you can call this clean. If I wanted to be more critic, I could say that you say clean and I say it lacks detail, but makes up for it in animation, quantity and quality. Holy shit! Just exploring, taking my time here, not really rushing the first area. Try and figure out what the game's doing. I could go. I could have went up there. This signals the end of a level, but I suppose I can just fall down. But again, if I wanted to get the bonus, I would hunt 3 more plungers. Plungers or plunges? I forgot. I think it's plunges out. But I got no chili. Ooh, okay. This might be our solution. Spit pierces to the Hoogie. Is it a Loogie or a Hoogie? Fuck. Oh, there's another teleporter shit. Okay, so let's get this straight. I got the chili upgrade. That was secret. The Loogie pierces, so I hit the guy twice. Here's the missing plungers. If I go back, I can find a toilet as well. Really doesn't seem like I need to do any more exploration. You get hit, you lose the milk. Okay. I got 20. I'm just gonna go. Okay. So it is... Oh, what? I thought you needed 20. Huh. Well, I just missed out on a 1-up. No big deal. Again, there's passwords, which I guess you get every new zone. Wasn't it 20? Did I forget the amount of plunges that you needed? What was 20? Bonus screen. 30? Huh. Thought it was 20. My bad. Oh shit. Okay. Didn't see the pig bat sleeping before. Okay, I got like 3 or 4 1-ups. We don't want to repeat the first world, right? We want to finish the first boss in the first try. And take into account the fact that we might encounter him and die a few times. So I need all the 1-ups I can get. That gave me nothing, but... can farm my way through. And get absolutely nothing. Oh, never mind. How the fuck do I... Oh. Okay, but I don't want to fall down and die, right? Okay. Boogerman moves really fast, by the way. This is a fast-moving character. Hello, Duck Admirer. Can you kill the ghost with a booger? Yes. Great game. What's up, Left Empty? Hello, I like your ass, and I can't believe I missed 17 minutes of Boogerman. Oh, you missed a lot of lore, too. Oh, I got the Hoogie. Loogie? I think it's a Loogie. Okay, hold on. Jump here. That was not a good jump. Okay, the plant didn't do shit. Fuck, I was reading chat. Loogie, okay. I thought you could look down in this game. Am I missing like a button? Press to look down? Holding down. The manual lock. Oh, I didn't mean to fall. But I'm still alive. Ooh, okay. Exploration. Okay, I want to get those 30 plungers. I only got 12. What's up, Crocodile? This is an Interplay game. Like, it's developed by Interplay. Man, I could play a game with this soundtrack, like... Whoa, what the fuck did I find there? Did you see that? There was an ultra secret. Must have been a cape. I don't know if there's any differences. It wasn't like milk. If I could look fucking down, that would... Oh, you have to tap it. Wow, you have to double tap down to look down. Okay, that helps a lot with this level design. That's a big help, yeah. Okay, let's see. I gotta explore more on the tree branches if I want to get my plungers. That might be key. Left empty. 51 months. Holy shit. Thank you, appreciate it. I got only 15 though. Enemies don't respawn if you kill them, so that's good. Let me kill that pig bat. It's my upgrade. Okay, you could double tap up as well to explore. These are really Sonic the Hedgehog levels where it's just a big, large area and you can take various paths to the end of it. That part's fine. The part where you have Green Hill Zone, but instead it's Flatulent Swamps and you have Act 1, 2, 3, and 5. That's not nice. Okay, so I can't cross like that, but I can... No, okay, no. Can I speed upwards? No. Okay, got him. 21. Can I really get 30 here? Should be possible in every level, of course. 23. That's the end of that, I'm afraid. It's not letting me look down. Okay, because my sprite was all the way up. So because of how it's coded, it makes sense. 25. Don't necessarily want to do this all the time, but just gotta see. If I don't find a toilet, this level doesn't seem to have one. I don't want to fall. Do I want to fall down there? Hold on. Seems like there's a extra pile of trash there that I... Oh, there you go. That's the fucking toilet. Man, there's so much. This level's way big. Easily gonna have way too big level design. But let's just take it in. Okay. 26. I'm going down. What's up, Boca's retro stuff? The sewers are also just brown and green. Okay, so you don't want to fall there. Just hold right. Okay, it seems well made with the this link. Nope. Fuck, that's the first death. I lost all my plunges, dude. Are you serious? That fucking sucks. All right. I'm gonna proceed to the end of the stage at this point. The sewers are dangerous. Dangerous area. Okay. Forget about it. I was going for that one up. Not only I didn't get it, I died. I lost one trying to get it. Okay. It doesn't look like it's gonna have like one. Does that even hurt you? That doesn't hurt you. I thought this was an obstacle to dodge. It doesn't look like they're gonna have hidden one-ups. Like I found a dank secret, a super hidden secret, and it didn't have a one-up. It had something else. So maybe the only way to get one-ups is just the bonus lunges and whatnot. The burp seems really unsafe. But you can charge it. Then it's good, because otherwise your booger flicks and doesn't go straight. Unless you have the milk upgrade to shoot a loogie instead. So that's where the burp comes in handy. You can do a mega burp like that. The beans refill that. And it's also your fart meter. Okay. Like this kind of level design, you can go and explore a lot if you feel like it. That's cool. Just gonna... Okay, why is that there? I'm just gonna go to the exit, I think. Because ultimately, it's not gonna matter after you load your password. How many points or one-ups you're gonna have. Unless you're going like... Unless you're an expert and you already finished the game and you wanna go for a high score run or whatever. Then sure. Takes a bit too long to dig as well. But we got the milk for it. Did that other guy just disappear? Or is there a secret here? Neither. Okay. Takes a bit longer to get the loogie out. It's a bit slower to come out. Okay, so now I got to the edge, but I can't find the exit. So I gotta go around. Maybe that kind of level where I gotta go S shape. If I had a chili, I could probably skip the entire level. Probably wouldn't let me fly through the platform though. Okay. Booger. This is a long game with many levels. So I want to play in the way where they don't drag and overstay their welcome. Which that would be like exploring them, focusing a lot on exploration. And if I'm not finding any secret one-ups, and all I get for exploring a level fully and getting 30 plunges is one one-up, which could be different. The prize for the bonus could change later. And then it might get to the point where later areas, in order to beat them, you need to get the multiple one-ups maybe that you get for clearing them with the bonus level. And then it makes sense to learn how to explore and do the shit to get the plunges later. But for the first area, we're probably fine just breezing through it, right? Like if I can maybe bounce on this guy, yeah. But then it doesn't let me go up there. Worth a shot. That felt good. Oh, fuck. Okay, don't jump on the little guys. I lost my milk upgrade. I am no longer able... Okay, fuck, that was my second death. Did the little fucker respawn and... How does my health work? How does your health work in this game? Status bar doesn't have your health. Hilariously, it's got all those icons and none of them are meaningful towards your health. Cape. Cape is your health. Where does it explain it? Strength. Okay. Red cape. Okay, if it's flashing... No, it says for a short time. Oh, if it's yellow, it's low. If it's red, it's good. Okay, red cape is full health. And if you get a cape, pick up while you're already red, it's gonna glow. Which is one more hit point. Okay, so it goes red, yellow, death. A cape is just basically a +1. So it's actually glowing, red, yellow, dead. Okay, so you start a level, you can get hit once, Second time you get hit, you're already dead. Which is fitting that we are advancing very carefully, because it seems like you're really, really frail in this game. Only 2 hits and you're dead. It's easy for me to rant on this and just complain and be really critical of this, but... Ooh, what the fuck? It hit the mushroom but not the enemy. People often copy the... I call it the Sonic thing. Be it with how many levels and how they're structured, or be it with the level design, big square where you can get to the exit in through various paths. I don't know that this does it like that, but Sonic was highly influential with that. But Sonic works, first off, because it works with the structure of the acts and zones, having multiple levels with the same tiles. Because in Sonic, you finish a level in half a minute, 1 minute. I'm exaggerating, but you get the idea. And big level with lots of stuff to do and explore works because in Sonic it's really easy to survive thanks to the ring system. So when you see a game structured and built like Sonic, but you die in 2 hits, this is a scary game. I feel like we're gonna die a lot and this is gonna be a really hard game. No, not rad. Not cool. Alright, I'm in for the challenge. Looks like I'm close to game overing on the first area. That's no good. Okay, I don't like the ghost. Because you kill one, but then they respawn. My cape is glowing, so that's good. Did it start like that, or did I get a cape? Ooh, I found a secret. I don't know what I got from it, but it wasn't a 1-up. Thanks to 53 bits. Good timing. And then if you don't get hit, you retain your Loogie upgrade. Seems like it's really hard to run out of Mukus. So being careful in this... Fuck! In this game pays off. I was not careful. I lost 1 hit point. My cape's no longer glowing. And I lost my milk upgrade. I can still burp. Sick. I would say let's go on not caring about exploration for now. The game should make me care about exploring and getting the bonus shit. If I don't care, it's only right that I don't do that. Okay. Man, so many... The fuckers have an idle animation? The goblins? That strut, that walk strut they do? Oh! Son of a bitch! I gotta go get that guy. The health upgrade is also rare. You rarely find a cape. Let's go get that guy. Well, we got him, but you know. Okay, I had to do that. There was a plunge. Indicating it was safe to drop down there. 3 hits to kill the big guys. It's 2 with the Loogie, because the Loogie pierces and hits them twice. That's it. Wait, I got my cape back. It's red. Do you get health back just for getting into the sewers, or... Maybe the secret was a cape that I got earlier, right? Okay, cool. It is keeping the music fresh with the sewer music switch, given how we're playing the same level with the same music and the same assets for 3 times in a row now, I forgot. Okay, maybe for the little fox, try a fart. A small fart too, if you don't want to consume the meter for a big one. The arrow makes it easier not to get lost. Yes, I do appreciate the arrow. However, if your level design requires you to do arrows in order for the player not to get lost, then it's not great level design now, is it? Not that these arrows are necessary, actually, but they might be later. Shinobi 3 does that in a level I really don't like. I might need to get that one, guys. So let me try. Yeah, it's really easy to die in Boogerman. He's not the most resilient superhero. Oh, if I had the chili, maybe, but... You would have still gotten what looks like just one up here. Home Alone 2 was sick. I like Home Alone 2 a lot. Hick Boy. Oh, it's the boss! That was a cutscene. I gained control of the character while the boss had already thrown the chicken. That was cheap as shit. I only gained control of the character after the boss threw the chicken. Motherfucker. Okay, let's take a look. Alright. Hick Boy. Revolta was in the first one? Okay, Hick Boy. Once a military man, Major Hick left the army to become a small-town farmer who loved to tend the chickens. Not tend to the chickens? While out sowing his oats, that's a tongue twister for an Italian. Because he struggled as an Italian in putting the H in the right spots and not putting it in the wrong spots. While out sowing his oats, Hick Boy was swept away in a freak tornado caused by one of Boogerman's sneezes. Wait. I caused this? The tornado blew him... Oh, okay. Because in the intro, Boogerman sneezes on the portal to Dimension X or something. Or whatever is holding the thing tight. We gotta look at that at the intro again. The tornado, as if anybody remembers the lore from the intro, type it in chat. The tornado blew him through a nearby trans-dimensional portal that someone accidentally left open into Dimension Excrement. Attacks Egg Launcher, Chicken Orang, which is this one that he just did, Chicken Club, not a sandwich. Man, I dig these boss designs. Hick Boy. So is it like a hick? What's the meaning of a hick? Is it like hillbilly? Archangel Azrael, hello. We'll see about that. Please try not to anticipate anything like that or spoil in general. We'll see how it goes. This is a passive system, but I hear it's really hard in spite of that. So we'll see. Oh, fuck. Okay, so the eggs are shot in different directions. Crouch immediately. What? That's not enough. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, you're fine, Azrael. Don't worry about it. Wait, you do get we get a password for that? Sick. Let me write them down. Just need to move this out of the way. This is probably what I'm gonna play if I end up rage quitting the $50 Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster. Well, getting a passive for that is not bad. Oh, this is almost out of pages. Okay. Let's see. Boogerman. Password I got is Ghost, Goblin, Ghost, Potato. It's gonna be a potato. It's the kind of game you play on Genesis. Yep. It brings you straight back to this. Now, Where is this gonna send me? To the level before that or to the actual boss? Okay, the actual boss. Wow. So it's gonna be an easy game. Okay, so you gotta jump this. Press the wrong button. Dude, the voice acting. I'm meant to jump. Get him, Buck, get him. Alright. Got it figured out. Oh! The mix-up! The mix-up! Fuck me. Didn't do the eggs this time. Okay. Okay. Okay, you should only ever try to get one hit per time. Only one hit per time. Dude. Oh, that works. Is this the first boss?
Wow.
This is bad. What am I doing? Yeah, okay, confirmed. Only one hit. You can't mash hits. If anything, after you hit him, he does his attack. You can't jump it. The fucking chicken spawns like 2 meters in front of him too. Jeez. The health bar is your cape. You start and it's red. You get hit, it's yellow. If you get hit again, you die. But if you get a cape pickup while it's already red, then it flashes. That's just one extra hit point. It's confusing. Okay, so that was a hit. Fuck. Got this now. Never mind him that. Fuck. Fucking hick boy. Huh? Oh, I failed to jump on the branch. What the fuck? Alright, bosses in this are gonna be cool as fuck. What's the name of the chicken? Bug? Black, maybe, makes sense. Oh, I failed to jump again. It's a Betsujin. I've never played this, yeah.
Hey, we're regulars. We ought to be eating for free. I don't want no trouble. Why you gotta be so ornery? You're gonna pay for that remark, old man.
The fucking distractions. Hey, thanks. This is fun. It's a cool fight, but a cool fight. How much health does this guy have? Because I only got one. Holy shit. Cool J, bro. does sound like that guy, doesn't it? 260 bits. Thank you so much. Man, I was roaring about 1-ups. Mystical Machine Gun, thank you for the raid. The G-Funk, Axio, welcome. What's up? Playing Boogerman. What's up? November 1994, Interplay developed game with a fuckload of animations and a great Matt Furnace soundtrack. And I'm gonna beat this fucking maybe not. I like that you can trigger the booger and jump and it still comes out. That's tight. Maybe I should use the burp or farts to cause more damage. I did that and then I moved on the side because the 3-button controller is imprecise with that. Should switch to the 6-button. Fuck. Okay. It's Boogerman. How would you... Wait, didn't shoot that time? How would you pronounce Boogerman? How else would you pronounce Boogerman? Me, fucking... Swap controller ultra quick. Alright. Welcome, Raiders, to the stream. We're beating every Mega Drive game. Been doing this for like 11 years at this point. This is game number 321 that we will no doubt beat. 2 levels. 2 levels is... I'm more worried about the levels than the boss with that, obviously. Because the levels are huge. The boss are tough, but hey, you get passwords. Until you don't. Who knows? Maybe at some points you don't. Okay, I got a 6-button now. I'm unstoppable. Let's go. Yeah, you can flick your booger and jump and the booger still comes out. That's sick. Try. Oh, it's got a melee attack? I was trying to get a fart in from up close. It's got long hair. It's got like a huge mullet. Doesn't it? The boss. Boogerman. Boogerman. Okay, I'm gonna do the fight now. No miss. Not gonna get hit at all. Yeah, it's got long hair. I'm out of boogers. Son of a bitch. Okay, finally. Told you. The chicken with the white flag. Booger. The pits. Very Looney Tunes. Look at that ear. Look at this game, dude. Alright, that was the first boss. Unfortunately, the music pauses when you pause the game. I'm gonna take a little break, okay? I will be right back, though. Reminds you about Comic Zone Win pose. It says Booger. Reminds me of the Tick. When you finish a level, it goes like spoon. For some reason. Yes, okay, so I'll be right back. In the meantime, I'm gonna put up the new poll, a brand new poll. For subscribers only. To vote in. To decide the next Megamarathon game once Boogerman will be finished. The votes are permanent. That means whenever Teddy Boy Blues comes up again, it will retain the current votes, which right now is only 1 vote. Paperboy is dominating because it came out with a bunch of votes and it's getting some more votes. You can vote if you're subscribed on Twitch or if you are a supporter on Patreon. I will link the Patreon because you can get stuff you can see there, watch vlogs, even without supporting or watching. By just visiting, or if you roll an account, you can see much older stuff for free as well. No charge. That said, I will be right back. Somebody drop a letter of the alphabet and I will pull some good music from that. Wait, I showed that earlier, Azrael. It's not that it didn't look very good. There was no game. There were 2 concept artworks, 2 screenshots, or 2 fake screenshots. That was it. Was no game shown at all whatsoever. So that's not how you do a campaign. Oh, okay. Oh, you trying to get me to play Olivia's Mystery again? O is for... O is for... I don't have a lot of O's. I got Outrun, Outrunners, Outzone, Overdrive. I'll play Overdrive on the Amiga. I'll be right back. Got the Alistair Brimble music. I'll be back in 5. Don't go anywhere. Play more Boogerman today. Boogerman! Booger!
Select race.
Are we liking Alistair Brimble's Amiga music? Not too different from Matt Furniss when it comes to legendary Amiga composer status. I talk a big game, bringing Matt Furniss up, celebrating him as a Mega Drive composer, but you should know it was maybe the most fucking prolific composer ever. I guess he was doing those Mega Drive soundtracks. He was fucking churning out Amiga tunes as well. Okay. Interested in that Tengen Paperboy. I love the Tengen NES games. I think the Mega Drive port of Paperboy is the most close one to the arcade version. But if you try to emulate the arcade version, you'll have a hard time because of the analog controls. So I think if you want to play Paperboy nowadays, the Mega Drive version might be the best. I should try on the Lynx. I really want to play Lynx today, dude. I had a dream about the Lynx because I didn't play the Lynx last time. I really wanted to. And I'm getting bored of this Gaia because there's 0 level design. But anyways, I'll keep the tactical RPG talk for next Tuesday, for Tuesday.
The Lynx is a call.
Dude, I had a dream where war broke out and I tried to get back to get my Lynx, but I was like, I can't die to try and save my Lynx. I need to leave. And then I left. That was the gist of it. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Anybody else excited for the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster? I have mixed feelings, and I'm afraid I'm gonna spend $50 without fucking actually then enjoying the thing, because I'm not actually a fan of Final Fantasy Tactics, but I must revisit it because I actually played it a shitload when I was a kid, and so did my brothers. But it's got a lot of things and systems I am not a fan of, but I have to try this remaster, even though it feels like it's going to be shit with the way it's handling the graphics and the mixture of original graphics and added new voice acting and whatnot. Maybe mine too, Father X Keeper. I talk about how I remember having this cartridge for let me mod Mystical Machine Gun for Paperboy and the Lynx, and it wouldn't start, so I never played it. But I had the cartridge and whatnot. Commodore 64. Wait for a discount and reviews. Discount, dude? You're not getting a discount. And I'm hyped, and I've been waiting to play a tactical RPG on stream that had a fucking shred of level design. No, it's. I'm afraid I must play it. Whenever I do that, though, I end up regretting it. Like, what a waste. Lunark, Violet Wisteria, whatever else I bought immediately recently and then streamed, I regretted it. Except the Xena pinball table, that shit was dope. And free, maybe? But this is different, right? This is different. Doesn't matter the discount, the reviews. They're gonna mod it maybe to solve issues and whatnot. You can like pre-order it to get like a white Ramza costume. I don't give a shit about that. Let's resume the timer for Booger. Men. This sounds like a Matt Furniss track from Daffy Duck or whatever. Okay, so second area, new area. Look at the bug stuff in the background. Same enemy though, right? Same enemies. New graphics, same enemies. I like to point this shit out, because look at that tongue. I like to point this shit out, because obviously you stream games long enough, like I did, and you know, you're gonna talk about the game constantly as you stream the game. So it's fun to become like a critic or whatever and point out shit as you see it, as you think it. And yeah. Great music, lots of animation frames, poor variety. What the fuck is that, dude? I like this a lot. I like this a lot. I fucking love it when 2D games do perspective shit, whether it's on like a shot, like a screen, or stuff interacting with the gameplay from either the foreground or the background. I love that. That said, this is poorly done. The tile set, it doesn't match. You see that? It's disjointed. Does this hit me? What is... Yes, okay. That's fine. Okay, there's more arrows. Okay. Cool. So yeah, we're gonna stream Boogerman today and on Sunday for sure. Because on Tuesday I want to dabble with the Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster. I haven't bought a game in... I couldn't tell you when's the last time I bought a game. Okay? And I'm buying this day one for particular reasons, even though, again, I'm not a fan of Final Fantasy Tactics. It's a great game, I like it, I'm just not a fan, if that makes sense. People say I'm not a fan when they dislike something. I like to say that I like something, but I'm not a fan to say that, you know, it's just fucking things that... How the... Okay, you gotta use a toilet to get up there. Let me go down. So the sewer is always gonna have the sewer music and the same tile set, huh? You can't climb up, which makes sense because it's slimy. But that said, it's not like... Nice. It's not annoying to... Oh, look at this. You can do that as well. How the fuck do I get those? The way the... Wait. Okay, the way the controls work in with these ropes is fail-proof. They really made sure you wouldn't... In many games, when you hang on to stuff, right? Many platformers, you hang on to stuff. It's... The way it controls is risky. Here, if you press left or right, you don't fall down. If you press up, nothing happens. To let go, you need to jump. And even when you can, like, there's multiple ropes, you have to do, like, Tarzan in between them. See? If you just hold the direction, it's gonna work. So, I like that. It's well made on that. I don't think this helps us anyway, but it's fun to explore a new game, right? So we're gonna explore the sewers when we get a chance. So what's down here? What are you guys thinking about Boogerman so far? See, all that just for beans. I mean, I don't care for that, right? When you have a big game like this, it's exploration, big levels and whatnot, you should make it worth it on a first playthrough. The only reward for these is if you've beaten the game before and trying to 1cc to get a big score. Why else would I bother getting all this extra shit? I mean, I'm not in need of extra beans or anything, right? Just want to say they got the right guy for the job on the soundtrack. But then again, can you ever get the bad guy for the job when you get Matt Furniss to do your soundtrack? I don't think so. I'm a fanboy, absolutely, but... I'm a big fan of Matt Furniss, but he can do horror shit as well. You know, you would think with this style and this sound driver, he would be locked into doing groovy, silly music or jams, but he can do... he did the Bram Stoker's Dracula soundtrack as well. Sounds like this. Give Boogerman a horror tent here. Oh, that's a 1-up! There are 1-ups scattered through the levels! Whoa, okay! That's big. Well, kind of. Huh. Can't get that without... chili. Did I just get fucking hit? Jumping on enemies, isn't that right? Oh, double chili! Okay. Nice. Oh, the chili consumes the top right meter. Oh, fuck. The little guy is... Oh, that's a fire fart now because of the... What? What is going on here? It's a pogo goblin pogoing on the other goblin. Man, I gotta hit the bottom one. Yo, we're almost getting 30 plunges. Let's go. Save my gas. I gotta save my gas for the flying. I just got more gas. That's the end of the level. Man, I need 2 more plungers. Can we get 2 more plunges? Plunger is the pinball thing. This is a plunge. So it's plunges. Ain't that right? Oh, my thing is flashing. That means I got like many hit points. Just don't go back. Oh, there's one. Okay, one more. There it is. Okay, we got it. What is best food for more gas? Well, Boogerman teaches it is beans. Isn't it? It depends. If you have an intolerance, then whatever you're intolerant to, probably, right? You guys have any? You got any such issues? Was a guy in the exit that was evil. Okay. So gonna get that one up. What are those things were exploding on the ground that look like sombreros? Pits level 2, okay. Dude, so many? You're intolerant to many things? Really? Oh! Fuck yeah. Alright. I don't have any that I know of. Well, actually, I took a test recently for that, and I have none. Which is great, because I fucking like eating everything whatsoever. Everything at all. I think I'm going out for pizza tonight as well. It's a good pizza place nearby. I haven't gone out in a while. Is there something oh, okay. Is there something you guys don't eat? Something you don't like maybe broccoli? Is that the end of the level? No. I must skip that. There's a lot of platforming in this game, so having the chili helps a lot. If I can find some more beans... Oh, I want to go to the toilet. Toilet demon. There's a toilet demon and a poop demon in The Haunting. It's a nice Halloween game. I shouldn't be here. It's just risky. Ooh. That's already worth it. Oh, hello. Man, this game's got charm to sell. To the point where it's gonna make up all of its flaws thanks to it. But this game's flaws so far are inoffensive, right? Kind of like Home Alone 2's. It's early to say, right? Not clear how many stages each area has either. This was a compact one. Already got 24 plunges. $27. Do I care? I'm only missing 3. Enemies don't respawn, that's nice. The 8. That's 29. 30 is sick, I'm out. And it's gonna be safe because we killed everything. Looking forward to the next boss. That first boss was fun and challenging. Fast-paced boss fight, you don't have to wait for shit. 3 different attacks. 4 actually if you go too close. What are those things I'm squashing? Noses? Booger! Level 3. Is it level 3 and then there's the boss? I think so. I still got the chili. The guy just disappeared. Some weird programming where it comes to enemies spawning. Found the Potato Man for the first time here in the pits. Man, I feel at home in this level. Pogoing. Oh, it takes 2 hits. That's why. Okay. Pogo Goblin takes 2 hits. There's no feedback much for hitting him once, though, I think. Okay, let's go. So far, these levels are, like, linear. What the fuck hit me? I have no idea. I lost my upgrades. Seems you lose the chili as well upon getting hit. I'm back at full health though, so that's cool. Just gotta be careful. Let's go down the sewer, sure. Be a waste of fun not to. Okay, here we go. Wasn't sure you could step on the tube. So I plopped down because I could see there was a plunge or two there. Which means you could step on the ground. Okay. I like this part of the song where it picks up. Truly Mad Furnace reminds me of a Daffy Duck soundtrack he did. Also on Mega Drive. Okay, I failed that jump. Mr. Raiden, tell us more about your intolerance. What happens if you eat something bad? Do you do a Boogerman? Do you do a Boogerman if you eat something bad you're not supposed to eat, like cheese? That happens to Mr. Raiden, the streamer, if he eats too much cheese. We have to take frequent breaks to do a fucking okay. To do a Boogerman. Fish or bananas or milk. Huge cramps and a jet everywhere. I had a banana during my break. That's weird. Didn't know you could be intolerant to bananas or fish. So you don't eat fish whatsoever? That's not good. Are you compensating with some fucking anything at all? You're supposed to eat fish once or twice a week, Mr. Raiden. Okay. Got him. My favorite part of Boogerman's costume have to be its shoes that are broken. Dude, the Potato Man's leftover when you explode him damage you. That's what hit me last time as well. Okay, that's cool. We got a checkpoint. Okay. The fucking pizza slice. I'm one hit away from dying. I'm one hit. I got a fuckload of extra lives though. Haven't really died since the boss. Fish broth. Dizzy and feverish. What the fuck? What kind of intolerance? Are you actually allergic to something in particular that's in the fish? Or is it just, I'm intolerant to fish? Like, is there like a more detail to that? I'm curious. Let's go get that milk. Oh, fuck! Did you see that? He didn't one up. Huh. Well, I can't get it now. Okay, cool, whatever. Tolerant towards fish. I like fish, man. When you think about it, there's more fish than anything else on the planet, right? Forget about that as Secret Life. It's good to know the game has those, though. Ooh, I kind of want to do this, though. This shame. It's screaming from... Okay, never mind. So now it's the new boss? Wow, I didn't read the description for this level. Hold on, I got everything ready. I got everything ready here in the manual. For the pits. Booger! Ah, level 4 still. Okay, the pits. This world will make your skin crawl. It'll make your hair stand on end. It'll make you want to puke. Run the length of intestinal tracts as you wind your way through fleshy fields of hairs, molds, and ew, what is that thing? Do you have the guts to go for the glory? Okay, we'll see what the next boss will be, huh? I'm excited. I don't care that the levels are bland. Because it's just gonna makes up for it with charm. It's not gonna be my favorite fucking game or anything, but we're not here for that. We're here to enjoy ourselves. Being intolerant to something would suck. For me, but not really. I mean, I speak like I have a great varied diet. The fish part though is weird. I do take omega-3 supplements. For my eyes and shit, I've been taking supplements lately. It's been going better. Probably not because of the supplements, but... yeah, Dr. Goatee _ would tell you to take fish supplements since you can't have fish. So that you die later and stream longer. You know what I mean? Okay. They really did not need to have limited boogers and shit in this game. They just wanted to have the booger meter on the top left. And to be honest, I dig it. I dig it. Get it? I dig it. Wait, is that the ending to the level? Because I'm going for it right now, if it is. Okay, it's not. Wonder why American kids like gross stuff? Think it's an American thing? No one can replace you on Twitch, don't die. He's talking to you, Mr. Raiden. Obviously not to me, because doesn't need to. Fucking hell. Jumping on the little things should be the safest thing, and it's the most dangerous thing you can do. We had just gotten the checkpoint though. Well, just take force damage. Alright. Give me a cape. No cape? No cape. Alright, let's go down the toilet. They probably have a cape there. After you die, somebody will run your vaults 24/7 non-stop. Yeah, they will do that on the retro category for 2 viewers. So I don't really care. Reruns of live shows aren't exactly the big format. Dude, look at that. You can see the moment the booger comes out. Look at that. Isn't this funny? It's just me? Oh, motherfucker. I do think you just get health back for going back down the sewers, because I should have died there, I think. Nice, got him. Okay, whatever there is to be taken here, it's over there. Hope he remembers the damage on the enemy, because... doesn't seem to remember its position. Okay, got him. Indeed, we got a cape. Okay. The arrow is reminding you where to go because the levels are all samey. It's hard to figure it out if you're getting out of the toilet where you were going in the first place before you got into it. Ooh. We are not getting that one up. That strut he does that he doesn't otherwise do. Okay. Boss time. Was that the 4th level? Revolta. Seems easier than the first. Oh my god, the animation is so fucking good. The hit detection on that vault is fucked up. It's like a huge square, but she's not a huge square. That's fucked up, that hit detection. The hitbox for that is messy. Okay. Revolta. I get the joke. Volt. Revolting. Truly a fatal attraction. She has the hots for our leading man. Fuck yeah. We're gonna score. I like her. Having been turned down for a date once too often, Eugenia Ugly had her sights set on revenge. Eugenia Ugly. While brewing a witch's love potion, bad spelling, during a freak thunderstorm, she was struck by a lightning bolt, causing her to implode and hurtle head over heels. Man, whoever typed this shit couldn't fucking do it with English. Who typed this shit? Dude, who wrote this fucking crap here? Manual written by the fucking game designer. Michael Strachey wrote this. The programmer, producer and programmer could fucking write assembly 68,000, could not fucking write English. Anyways. Lightning breath. PU attack. Plain ugly. Ugly stick. Alright, Revolta. See what you got. Yeah, there were two. I've shown them briefly, at least the title screen. There were two NES, Famicom, Taiwanese bootlegs. There's some Java phone games too. Okay, Revolt. Gotta be careful about the hitbox in that vault. There's a big tail on that. You're just gonna jump later to deal with the hitbox. This is easier than the first boss. Okay, that's nasty. But I got through though. That combo was nasty. The head and then the vault is nasty. Something hit me, I don't know what. The fucking head, dude. Very modern and forward thinking with including her. I don't get the joke. The animation is insane in this game. This boss doesn't even have that many frames. Fucking Boogerman, dude. The thing with the boss fights is... Fuck, okay, I gotta probably go back next time. Take a lot of hits, the bosses. What? That vault? Animations hitbox is so fucked up. I go ahead. She's burping that cloud out. Okay, when she does the head, just crouch at the far end of the screen. Oh, she's pulling her COVID mask out. See that? What's with her nose? It's just her finger? Okay. Could have shot her. Worked with right here. I got distracted. Fucking Betsujin. Fucking Betsujin. It's looking at the word. Okay, hold on. It's a lot easier than the first boss. Doesn't blindside you when you attack immediately as well. So good. Oh, what the fuck? The hitbox on that. I was under the impression it was easier, but the difficulty here is elevated because of the fucked up hitbox and the vault move she does. We just do a neutral jump instead. Might be a better idea, it looks like. It's working. The background just change? Okay, this is working. Fucked up. Running out of snot. She gonna fucking die or what? You gonna fucking die or what? Come on now. Fuck, I got hit. Fuck. No, run out of snot. What the fuck do I do now? Oh my god. Oh! Whew. Booger! Fuck, I'm wanted. Boogerville. Boogerville, huh? Boogerville. Let's see Boogerville. Okay, area 3 of 6, it looks like. So the levels are counting the bosses. It's, was it 4 or 3? I already forgot. I think it's 3. Anyways, Boogerville. This is a quiet little town as pretty as a peach. It's not. Forget about the enemies. Even the buildings can be fatal. These goblins are certainly not architects, unless they studied under the Stooges. The last time they tried to take out the trash, they gave up and just moved. It's an interesting place to visit, but you wouldn't want to live there. Can you defeat Boogermeister's army of nose goblins? Who couldn't? Yuck, yuck, yuck. Alright. Not bad with the progress. I am on my last life though, so I should just die and start over. Thanks to the fucking almighty password system. Mountains, Palace, Caverns. What if he wants you to get a checkpoint though first? I'll just commit seppuku here. That's not a fucking walkable roof? That's weird, because there's lime all over. Typically you can walk on that. I'm getting hit on purpose. There we go. Well, I start over with 3 lives. I was on my last one. Should write this down. I'll go Pizza, Ghost, Yeti, Boogerman. Pizza, Ghost, Yeti, BM for Boogerman. Very American today. I'm feeling very American using acronyms. That worked indeed. Okay, let's see how fast we can do this one. I wonder if, I mean, she was gonna die soon. I hit her so many times. I wonder if she died there because it was truly her last hit, or if like hitting bosses with burps just does more damage, which would make very much sense. I gotta try hitting a big enemy with a big burp and see if it does in one shot. That would kind of soft confirm it. Danger. What's the danger? That might answer question. See here, just hold right, and then this happens pretty easily. Ooh. No, vote for Boogermeister. That's like the evil guy. Last boss too, probably. I hadn't gotten oh well. Just get me, right? No point in continuing. It's kind of the problem with password games. They are balanced around the password system, which is not preferable, I think, right? It means they're too hard to complete satisfyingly in one go. I'd rather have a more balanced game with less levels that you then have to start over once you run out of fucking resources, like lives and continues. And I couldn't say that this adopts this behavior instead because of the times demanding the games to be longer, or they would get review bombed or beaten after renting them and whatnot, or because of the developers just, you know, wanting to do more levels, being very unexperienced. This was the dude's first game after working as a QA guy, you know, a tester, quality assurance. I should get that milk, but it's too late. Does this sign fall on me? Oh. Oh, this breaks, for sure. For sure this is gonna break, right? Oh my god, cheap. Oh. Big secret. What is that sign? All right. I mean, $300,000 ask to reboot this. Could have gotten it with a fucking campaign showing anything at all. Ooh, we gotta go here, dude. Big secret. First Boerville sewer. Maybe it's gonna have cool shit in it. Seems like it's exactly the same as the others. Oh, I forgot to... Yeah, okay, so the burp does do more damage than the booger flick. Flick boogers as you run. The booger flicking, because you're Boogerman. Your booger flicking... Oh, fuck. Your booger flicking... Fuck! What the fuck, dude? I was gonna say your booger flicking controls are supreme. Oh, that sucks. There's no reason to go to the sewers. Why would I ever go to the sewers? Just to risk my lives? And have less of a chance to make progress? I suppose... If you don't suck, you get one-ups instead. The problem with that section where I died is if there's a tube that's shaped like that, I shouldn't be able to jump through the horizontal part of the tube and die. You know? That's mean. Vectorman 2 I haven't played. I played Vectorman 1. Not a fan of Vectorman 1. Too much reusing of everything, even music and backgrounds. Gross out humor, a thing in Italian TV for younger audiences. Was it for Americans? I'm not sure. Maybe someone in chat. Oh yeah? Like what? Like getting slime? Getting slime's a thing, right? Doesn't matter if they're broken, you can still... Okay. The Dream Sea, hello. This? Well, you didn't have this on TV, this is a video game though. Ren and Stimpy had gross out humor. Aerial Monsters has a Mega Drive game as well. Okay, Boogerville is not going well. Trying to figure out how much you need to charge your burp for it to become a projectile. Okay. Got the gist of it. Oh my god. I gotta be even more careful than this. Look at that background, dude. How do you make a game with this many animation frames and then whip that background out? I get it's in character, but that background took 20 minutes to make. Not cool, Boogerman. Is that so shadow play? Well, it's that sort of comic book style, maybe. I'm not too familiar with the Aerial Monsters game. I think it came out in a Polo years ago. Oh, give me that. Well, why not, Terrorvan? Has to enter toilets. Let him do it in style. What's this game? How popular was this game? Like, did you guys... did any of you know about this game back then? Oh, they explode themselves? That was sick. I didn't. I didn't know about Boogerman at the time. And we had both a Super Nintendo and a Mega Drive with plenty of games, because I was the smallest of three brothers. We did not know about Boogerman. I got milk. I'm on my last life though. I really gotta make it so I can get the password to the next level, if I understand the progress mechanics properly. I mean, if this is a fucking password for each level, how hard can it be? Marketed heavily in the US? Well, to be fair, came out late, so there wasn't a lot more else to market. Came out at the same time as Earthworm Jim. 1 month after. Earthworm Jim was October 94. This was November 94. Needless to say, very late time to release Mega Drive games. Well, pretty late. Very late would be mid 95, where Japan has already just stopped entirely. Okay, we can't get that. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna follow the arrow, even though I'm tempted to... Wait, I can't go down? That's the beginning of the fucking stage, isn't it? Did I go in a loop? Wait, maybe I was meant to get the chili? Holy fucking shit, where do I go? What the fuck is this level design? Yeah, that was in the previous poll, Shadowplay Lost World. The last big budget Mega Drive game. It's not that it was the last big budget Mega Drive game, it was like the last Mega Drive game. Quite literally the last officially released game under the name Mega Drive platform. Because the last officially released game in Japan, where it's also called a Mega Drive, was by Sega themselves, Pepanga Pango in 95, and in 96 by Compile, Mado Monogatari 1, which is 10 out of 10 remake of the original MSX, and it's a great fan translation by Zenki. And in the US, you had Frogger, which came out even later than Lost World, I think. But it's uninteresting. Lost World and Mado Monogatari are interesting. So Lost World is the last European release for the system. Of course, we're talking about licensed, official ones. The last one was Frogger, but I was talking about the name. Yes, I did mention Frogger as a Genesis game. Frogger was a US exclusive. Hence why I was saying it like that. What the? Come on, man. If that's not fucking stupid. So you can't jump on the potato because... Oh, here. You can't jump on the potato. It will... Did I just go left instead of right at the checkpoint? Is that what I fucking did? I might be dumb then. That's not it though, because everybody's fucking dead. So I did go through this level. That sign says to go left at the toilet. Where is the fucking exit? Is it up there? Well, I killed every enemy at least, so I can't fucking die, right? Okay, try to go at the top here. Okay, I want to go up there. Let's do that. Potato Man from Kung Fu. Okay, progress. Cool. Okay, mustn't get hit. I got 2 hit points. I want to keep them. What's down there? I don't give a fuck. At least you don't get projectiles much this early in the game. You can go carefully advance and you're pretty safe. It's going well. I really want to finish this level before I fucking die. Nice. Okay. Whew. Cool. Who says Boogerman smells? Who says Boogerman doesn't have nice BO? Okay, let's go. America! Well, if you get to a boss with the Loogie upgrade, though, that'd be sick, right? Ah, fuck! I forgot Potato Man's corpse causes damage. Oh, got it back. That is rad. Ooh, my hit point. Give it back. Nice. Okay. Tempting, but I will not do a leap of faith there. Instead, I will take the snot rope. Safest thing is to just wait and do a fart on the little fuckers. Disgustingly dangerous enemy, the little fucker. So so far it's fun. It would be less fun if I didn't have passwords to go off of. That was unnecessarily risky. I'm not taking the sewers. The sewers are a waste. I'm gonna die in the sewers for no profit whatsoever. And they don't even typically skip that way. This might be forced. Like I might have to take the sewer. I think I have to go in the sewer. Yeah, I gotta go in. Unless I can land. Hold on, I don't have to. I don't know about that. I don't know about this jump. Oh, never mind. Okay, let's go. Like the bonus shit in this game is not worth our time. Checkpoints. Pointless without one up. The outhouse says BM for Boogerman. Okay. That's where we would have got now with the toilet. Vote for Boogermeister. Man, this game's colors are really bad, huh? Does it look the same on SNES? Does anybody know? I'm sure it just looks the same, because it's poor. Fuck! This would be a really shit-looking game on the SNES. Like, worse than Block. Flat color, game-wise. Oh my god, no jumping on the potatoes at all. Oh, I need a cape now. Oh shit. Okay. Danger. Danger. Okay, safe. This better be the end of the level, man. Ooh, cape. Fuck. Oh, fuck me. It hit me. I hesitated for a fucking second too much. Okay, now I must be super careful. One hit and I'm dead. Don't want to die in game over and have to redo it this close to the end of the level. That's a trap. Okay, it's fine. No secret. Okay. Tense. Okay. Come on, dude. That was the safest thing. Dylan? Who's Dylan? Dylan Dog? You have levels this long, it sucks to game over. Oh, health! Okay, wait. Shoot, wait. Fuck yeah. Shoot, wait. I'm gonna play Kung Fu on my links tonight. Last day I played it, I got far, dude. I got to the all the way to the floor. That's like level fucking 4. You know, Crisis 2? Oh, I see. That's how memorable that character is. Oh, I made it. Fuck yeah, I made it. I think that gives you a password. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Boogerville level 3. Alright. I should die, but I got all these upgrades. So I'll keep going. It's linked not on purpose anymore. I don't like when games force my hand to do that. But yeah, the other day I posted pictures on Discord. I finished Rygar on the links. I had Rygar as a kid and thought it was cool as shit. I gave it like 2 or 3 attempts and I easily finished Rygar on the links. It's pretty shitty port. No extra content, lots of cut content. You don't even have the rolling, spinning weapon attack. Still cool, but you know. Finishing a Link's game is always like a epic thing because they're generally so fucking hard. Not Rygar, but... Can you guys see why this making games this way is a flawed idea? Can you guys see why the level design in this game is boring? All those frames of animations and you only have 6 tile sets, each repeated 3 or 4 times. I could have had 10 levels instead, each with its own tile set. And then no need for a password system. You can tweak the difficulty however you want. Have less animation frames. Always forget about that. Whatever. There's a lot of games that do that. And even recently, there's games that have been doing this sort of level design. I don't play many modern games. Maybe you guys know more than I do in that regard, but I'm thinking of a Mega Drive game I have, which came out years ago, which I backed, that looks and sounds fantastic. And it's kind of like very much like this game. There's a new Mega Drive game, came out a couple of years ago, called Curse of Ilmore Bay. It's got like a kid cartoonish style graphics, but they're really cool detail with lots of dithering and the backgrounds look amazing and the game just looks amazing. It sounds even better. The boss fights are absurdly cool and fun, like this game, but then the levels are the most boring shit where each level is like repeated 3 times and the enemies have no AI, whatever. I would never replay it. Ah, fuck, I forgot you can't jump on those. No, why the fuck would that respawn? Oh, now I'm dying. Marty.zone, the streamer. Hello. I'm not familiar with Blight Town. I have not played Dark Souls. I played Demon Souls. That shit was cool. Before Dark Souls was cool, I played Demon Souls on my PS3. And then I think I was too obsessed with playing Castlevania Harmony of Despair, the pixel art online one on PS3. So I would just watch my brother play Demon Souls instead of playing it myself. And I kept watching my brother playing all the Dark Souls until he had a kid, and then he never played games again. Okay, so I'll keep ignoring the sewers. It's just asking for trouble. I even got full hit points. I was gonna consider it if I was about to die, but I got full hit points. I'm gonna warp here instead. How are you, Marty.zone? A lot of padding in the level. Game would be much better slimmed down. Yeah, but you see, there's not a lot going on in these levels. So that wouldn't be the fix, right? But yeah, padding is a word you can use in this context for sure. Okay. If you kill them like that, they don't respawn. Demon Souls is a level just like this. Huh. I don't remember much. Like, it was cool though. Spoopy action, dark fantasy game. It's very cool. Okay. Being really careful because I'm on my last live. And because that's kind of how you gotta play this game, huh? Ah, didn't mean to do that. subscribers voted on the Discord that on average I would take 12 hours and a half roughly to beat this game. We'll see. So far that seems like a huge overestimate. But could get a lot harder. There's been like 6 or 7 different enemies. Even if I count the goblins as just one enemy, even though there's different types, they all look the same. Goblin racism. I like fantasy racism, like elves and dwarves not liking each other, because those are actual races. And it's fantasy. Alright, cool. Was that Boogerville 3 or 2? No way, it's boss time already, right? Level 4, it's fucking 4 levels and a boss each. So for 6 areas total, 6 times, it's 30 levels if you include the bosses. Man, what a far cry from Shakan the Forever Man, a game that also has 26 levels. I'm not exaggerating, but it's a god game where every level is unique. Shakan the Forever Man. Y'all gotta get into that game if you wanna play old. If you like playing old games, that's a good one. It's infamous for being super hard, but people don't know it's not that hard. You cannot game over. There's also a secret checkpoint. You can look up. There's like a checkpoint where you can continue from halfway through the game. It's very much a secret. You need to do like a trick. It's otherwise a very long game to beat. I've beaten multiple times. I've been beaten in hard mode. Wouldn't recommend that. It just takes double damage. The game is so cryptic. It's not. It's not. Okay, here's a couple suggestions. Suggestion number 1, look the manual up so you know how the fucking magic system, the alchemy system works. That's super fun. Suggestion number 2, play the Game Gear version first. A very easy, standalone version, completely unique, has different weapons, different spells, made by one guy. Made by one guy. Game Gear Chakan is so good I would replay it. Well, Hagane is very action heavy from the get-go. Okay, don't wanna drop on any of those two because it's not safe. God Gamer. Brisk pace from me, not for the game, from the game, surely. The whole appeal of this game is its novelty factor and charm. Fuck. Obviously the presentation, right? Even though it's mixed, like great animation, good sprite work, insane animation. Not even great, insane animation. Great music because it's Mad Furnace, good sprites. Everything else is slightly below average. Like the backgrounds, the tile sets, the colors are abysmally bad, right? Which is okay for Boogerman if the entire game is brown and green, but it looks like a fucking NES game, dude. Color really can be a defining factor for some games. And the thing is, if you're going for a comic book style where graphics are flat and then you have few colors, it's not nice. It's not nice, no pun intended. Still on his last life. Chakan's a god game, like 9 out of 10. Definitely one of my favorite games. That's exactly what I think about Shakan, Boogerman. Yeah, Boogerman, this is, I can tell this is gonna be a cool game. I'm gonna be very happy that I finally played and experienced it. But I already don't see myself replaying this game. Which, 2 hours in, paints a poor review. But don't get it mistaken, you know? I'm just getting ahead of my thoughts. I do want to finish this very much. I'm gonna play this next stream as well. Just gotta take your time with the levels, but way too long. I can't kill that guy. So we're gonna ignore whatever is in that pile of trash. Okay. Jump over here. What are some, these are like less, really non-mainstream games. But I didn't know about Boogerman or Chakan when I was a kid. I had Echo the Dolphin by the same producer. You could say definitely not the same developer. Chakan was like a very particular developer. I don't remember what the developer studio name is, because it was like an assembled team with Mark Miller, the guy whose brother just died last year, who was responsible for creating the Gems sound engine. A hero, in my opinion, in that niche. Because Gems made fucking soundtrack development, soundtrack engineering and creation in the West possible and accessible. The shit you had to do before that was crazy, twisted. And Mark Miller was his only role as game designer other than fucking music composer, and much better job than these guys did here. But I know that Echo the Dolphin was Novotrade, which is a Hungarian developer. They also made the California Games Mega Drive version. Very Mulachug game. Mulachug is Hungarian for fun. Unless my Hungarian Twitch friends lied to me. And it means I'm a pedophile or whatever. Okay. I'm gonna land on this guy and... Fuck! Okay, I got hit. No big deal. Lost my upgrade. No big deal. I still have 2 hit points. The guy's saluting. Who's the guy saluting? Man, how long are these levels? Holy shit. Okay, first thing I can actually push. Man, these samples, huh? Look at this grinding. It's like when you push a metal ladder in Resident Evil 2. 12 hour long? Fuck, hello Jiggy. Indeed, that is the estimate. We'll see how accurate you guys got it. Okay. Take it easy with his trampolines. Boogerman's having a great time, dude. Okay. Nice. Digging takes way too long. Oh, that's it! Yeah! Boss time, right? What's the next boss? Let's get the manual up. Is it the other end? Okay. Flyboy. What did he say? Oh, I can't crawl. Okay. I should really try hitting the bosses with like a burp or whatever. Game over, text, fake upscaling on the screen. Dude, the animation of this game is like its biggest quality, and it's got a Matt Furniss soundtrack, so that means a lot. I knew about the animation frames being out of control for this beforehand. It is crazy. But what's crazier is the fucking... Everything else is so much worse than the animation. Great, insane, out of this world animation. Good sprites. Insane animation, great music, good sprites. Below average backgrounds and tile sets. Abysmal level design and game design in general. But it's not offensive because of the pass-through system. So for a stream game, I'm still having a blast. You know how it goes. Flyboy. Buzzwinger was a hotshot crop duster in Hick Boy's hometown. While dusting Major Hick's crop of hash browns, potatoes, his plane was struck by a lightning bolt. Ricocheted, how's the past of ricochet? Off a tornado and crashed into a large anthill. You know what happened then? Attacks vomit bomb, fart duster, mega missiles. Flyboy has a fly net on its head. Look at this wannabe Go-Go Dodo motherfucker. Look at this wannabe Go-Go Dodo guy. Right. Yeah, no, the animation is crazy, and what's crazier is... Ah! Fuck! Did that save the password? Nice. I'll save this. I'll write this down. What's crazier is that it only credits 2 people for the art. Okay, BM... Potato, Miner, Pizza. Your burst error, thank you. This is the premium American before the PS1 experience. What's with you and associating PS1 to pick American gaming? Erroneously, Wedgie Bang, welcome back. Okay, bosses are fun, boss fights, even though the second boss's hitbox was fucked up with his attacks. This one seems less quality animation-wise. Okay. I want to try not getting hit without using the trampoline. Not having an easy time with that. Definitely gonna try the burp attack for more damage. Was holding the burp, didn't work. I probably can't hit him because he's flying. Probably can't hit him with a burp. Okay. I can't tell what he's saying. Oh, also it's got voice acting and a huge amount of samples. If you crouch there, you're safe. So why do I need a trampoline? Chris Parent, hello. Chris Parent, you changed your name color to be more Boogerman? Were you always that fluorescent green? I guess if I look over there, you're pink. Never mind. Flyboy. Oh shit. I can hit this guy more often. Okay, here's the thing. If I stay on the other side of the trampoline, so away from the boss, I'm gonna get hit by his webs or whatever that is. So after you hit him, just get on the trampoline. Okay. Your maggot meat? Yep. Jeez. And now I'm dead. Nope. The trampoline is an obstacle to make this hard. The trampoline is the real boss here. Okay. So I gotta get good at getting where the trampoline is, but without jumping on it. So walking towards the trampoline. So like that. And then I should have crouched, of course. Ah, fuck. Too slow, so I got him to shoot that thing. I got a different idea, dude, because... Huh. Oh, here's an idea. Nah, it's not gonna work, though. Yeah. Wait. Well, I can't hit him at that point. Unless maybe the fart gets him. To charge up your burp or farts, they become long-distance projectiles, but not that long distance. And he's flying, so... Has to be the boogers. I also can't hit him without jumping. Oh, okay, I can jump on the maggot. What about I only try to hit him once per cycle? No, you see, that's okay. I'm somehow alive. I gotta see if there's a way for me to just spend the entire fight at the center and deal with the maggot. But then if I jump, I'm fucked. Okay, this is gonna be a tricky fight. Aaron! Welcome. Ah, tricky. Aaron, thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys. Trying to beat Flyboy here in Boogerman, a pick and flick adventure! On the Mega Drive. Okay, hold on. I got it down. It's tricky, but fuck, I didn't crouch. Oh. Okay, I got this. He skipped the maggot. Good sign. I got hit. Bullshit. You can probably charge a big fart or burp while on the trampoline for extra damage, but we got this now. There you go. Still funny. Mucus Mountains, level 1. Ooh. Mucus Mountains, huh? All right. Level 1. Mucus Mountains. That's already the 4th area out of 6. Huh. Is it that easy to beat this game? Oozing with goo, Mucus Mountains are home to a bunch of buttheads. They don't take kindly to unexpected guests dropping in, but they're sure to help you drop off. You can spring your way to the top, but be careful not to fall. At this height, it's no time to take a trip. Hang in there. Don't make a mountain out of a molehill and drop out. I understood none of that. Doesn't matter. It's just flavored text, but still. That made no sense to my Italian brain. Mucus Mountains. Oh, finally an enemy that threatens you from a distance. So that guy charges at you. Okay. Fucking jumping on the little guys is pointless. Okay. The ram goblin. Game keeps being just brown and green, dude. Granted, makes sense thematically. It's a 2-color game. It's an NES game. Those guys should not respawn, dude. Oh, Mucus Mountains level 1. Is this game any good? It's all over the place. I would not recommend people to play this game at all. But the animations are insane. The music's great. Smet Furnace. The sprites are good. The boss fights are cool. As you can see, the tile set and backgrounds are extremely low quality. Doesn't help that there's no color in this game. And it is a late Mega Drive release. They could have fucking figured something out. That said, it's literally the first game by the guy that made it, who would just work Q&A. Yeah, look at the way enemies spawn. Look at that dude. See, the dude's just respawning every time. Okay, that is a platform. Can't charge a burp as you move. Oh, rock throwers could be ultra cheap. The biggest problem with the game is the level design. It doesn't make me want to explore or anything. Like, you can enter the sewers there. We're gonna do that just to check out the sewer in each of the worlds, but there's no point to. Because of the balance and the pass-through system, you can just restart from the level that you died in whenever you do die. So the game really comes... Ah, fuck. That's not nice. Game comes through with... Ooh, fuck. Comes through with, like, its novel factors and its charm and the presentation, but the levels are shit. I don't know what I was thinking there, but I got chipped out. I would say, is it good? No. Is it any good? Yes. Some aspects of it are extremely good, but yeah, sorely lacks in variety. Like, you get to the second world after 4 levels and 1 boss of repeated tile sets and enemies, and the first 2 enemies you encounter are old enemies. Even this new enemy is still the goblin. It's not giving me the full satisfaction of a new enemy sprite, you know what I mean? Be like Earthworm Jim. Earthworm Jim was cool, but Earthworm Jim is a better game than this. With more level, right? It's been many years since... Fuck.
You know this game is a Mega Drive game because everything is shit brown and sounds like fart.
Shit brown part is, you're thinking of NES, dude. Look at fucking Legend of Zelda. It's all brown and green. That's why I was saying this looks like an NES game. This is shit. Alright, this is starting to get shit. With bullets off screen that I cannot fucking foresee in a game where you die in 2 hits with Sonic level design where the stages are huge. That's bad. Now it's starting to be real bad. If it keeps that up, that's really bad. That's super bad. Thank you for the 100 bits, thank you. I don't know why you would say it sounds like farce, though. Earthworm Jim was cool. It's a way better designed game. I'm not a big fan of it. I would maybe replay in the future, but the hit detection was really fucked up on the whip attack, which is what you really needed to use in the final level. And I haven't played 2 yet, and it's never come up in a poll. So I have to memorize that they throw rocks here, and even though if I did, I still got hit because there's another enemy there to make sure you get hit. See? This is going to be a problem. I also have no upward attack, so... Oh, another one I dodged out of fucking sheer luck. Okay. Rad. Trying to sniff out the danger now that I know there's bullshit rock throwers. Sniffing out the danger. What's fuck. Just dash? Okay. Wait. I can't. Oh my god. The guy's gonna throw. Okay. If there's another guy throwing rocks now. Okay. I could have skipped that though with the toilet. Huh. Okay. The toilets start making sense. Okay, I see a rock there. Does that mean it's gonna be a rock thrower? No, random rock. Previously the rock was seen there. That's a rock thrower spot, but there's no rock thrower. Like this is the kind of level that level design in this game. I sound like I'm trashing this game constantly, but I'm having fun. Fuck! Oh, I'm not having fun. Shit. Oh. That's the kind of level design in this game that anybody can do. You just fucking doodle shit and put enemies here and there. And everybody can do that. Takes zero imagination. Oh, he ate the booger! He ate the booger! Oh, it's got multiple idle animations! Fuck yeah. Look at that. This time he's gonna try to flick it away. Very big platform. Yeah, okay, no, welcome back. Yeah, okay, no. It was also very much a computer thing on DOS and Amiga. Sick. It doesn't matter how as long as the level design is inoffensive, or because it's you beat a level once, you never have to play it again. You know, password system, which doesn't mean it's not a good design. It's not a good design to have in your game. It seems like it's patched up rather than designed around the password system. You know. But it makes it inoffensive. Shilrai mass vote in the game, which is clearly has already won. Shilrai does not like the other games in the poll. How are you today, Shilrai? Paperboy must be up to 40 votes now. So I'm still gonna giggle and have fun at, you know, the fact that I'm throwing boogers and have a booger meter on the top left. It's running out, I gotta start burping instead. That is cool. You don't want to jump on these little fucks. I wouldn't say the sprite work is what's incredible. It's the animation though, right? The sprites are good. The sprites are definitely good. But what needs to be absolutely fucking praised is the animation. You couldn't do this without a cartridge as big as they got it, 24 megabits. But I still can't help to point out how that's mismanagement of ROM size. Fucking cut the animations down 70% and put in more enemies, more levels, more backgrounds, more tile sets. Because this is just animation. 100% animation video game. Okay, let's go. Nice. We survived. That's the end of the level. Fuck yeah. Cool. Just trying to help get the bad stuff off the pole first. You don't like Paperboy? Do people not like Paperboy? Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way, Zenki. Wait. Did the music change? Isn't this still Mucus Mountains level 2? Because we got in, so the music's changed? Huh. People like the first 8 seconds of Paperboy. I mean, people like all the first seconds of an arcade game because they're the only few seconds where their first credit lets them play, right? That makes sense. I don't know why. Paperboy is a very compact game, you know. Seems like be fun to master. Guy was climbing up. I wish I didn't kill him that fast. Some movie with Matthew McConaughey that came out. It's called Paperboy. It's miners now. Ooh. So I can fly now. Whoa. Okay, let's make use of that. You cannot jump on the miners because I have a hat, or rather you can because I did on the second. I'm killing enemies too fast. I want to see what they do. Nasal Caverns. So change name. Did you all see that? Did you all see what just happened? I jumped on a platform. The game did not care. I jumped straight through that fucking platform. Can I get the chili again? Nasal Caverns. These are indeed in the manual. Are we gonna go back and forth between the Mucus Mountains and Nasal Caverns and then we get to Paz Palace? I suppose. That would make sense. Okay, let's do this again. I meant to skip, but I ran out of gas. Okay, we got to see that animation. Wouldn't be surprised that hand drew everything and then just read it all as sprites. That's how games work. You draw them first by hand. Mostly. In the case of this game, it is documented that yes, they say 2000 frames of animation, all fucking colored, inked, and whatever, and then scanned and pixeled or whatnot. Maybe not colored, definitely not colored. But yeah, typically you draw shit and then you hand it over to the pixel artist who's gonna pixel it. Maybe it's the same guy, but you draw stuff normally. Sometimes, like in Phantasy Star 2, Judy Totoya drew the NPCs, shopkeepers, and whatever's just directly over there. But I guess you gotta be good to do that. It's much easier to get skilled at drawing something and then referencing. Okay, does this work? Okay. It works to some extent then. Oh, fuck. No! I bumped on a nose mushroom or whatever. Okay, my password is Goblin Potato. Almost dropped the controller. Goblin Potato. Yellow Troll. Pizza. Nasal Caverns level 1. That guy climbing up. That was cool. That's at least something that happens in the level. Which this game is very lacking with. Hey, what pizza should I get today? I'm gonna go out for pizza. I have reason to celebrate. The beating of Dinoland. Shit. Alright, forget about that path now. Messed up. You really cannot jump on the miners. Denied. Fuck off, Aaron, with your stupid fucking pineapple pizza emote. Denied. Get modded. Get your favorite. I don't have a favorite. But whenever I choose a pizza, I have a hard time because I like everything. And I always feel like I gotta get something with protein in it to have like a full healthy meal. And that really narrows it down. What the flying fuck are these snog platforms, dude? It's fucking kicked me off the platform. Oh, that's shit. It's really bad. Oh, fuck. I had no qualms about the game's platforming so far. I was praising how tight and polished the mechanics with the snot ropes were. Never mind. Fuck. That's bad. How much cheese? 4. Because it's 4 cheeses. At that point, I kind of just all blend in one. I don't like mushrooms on stuff, particularly. Mushrooms are something that's barely edible and not really designed by nature for human consumption as much as the other things we eat are. So when I have mushrooms, I prefer them mostly to just be by themselves. You know what I should do? Just use the chili to fly over that shit next time. Maybe there's more chili here. Guy just disappeared. Okay. Fuck. Alright. Gonna be dead center or... God. Oh fuck, dude. Shit. Ricotta, pear, and honey. Something we do is, you know, pear, walnuts, and gorgonzola. That's a good combo. So usually I'll try and get something like a sausage on it. But this place, they sometimes serve it with a huge burrata at the center. So I think I can just take whatever I want. we're probably gonna take 2 different ones and then split, so it's fine. Feta, gorgonzola, parmigiano, and mozzarella. That sounds like shit. That sounds like a salad with gorgonzola in it, and I ain't having any of that. Your sexy knee looks like a butt in the corner of the camera. Maybe it is. Okay. Hold on. I got the solution. Fuck that. Cool. I am really taken aback every time there's a voice sample due to the fucking insane quality of them. The voice acting's good too. When he says booger, I really feel it. Okay, that did something, maybe. Oh, well, that looks cool. That looks good. Okay, maybe that you gotta do that or it kills you. Checkpoint. Hold on. Okay. Oh, look at this guy trying to poke me. Nice, you can hit his lance and kill him. I'm gonna stick to the button. Ignore the toilets in this game. Not worth it. What a waste. Dig though. Nice. Fart here. You have an unusual variety of shit that you don't really need to use. The burp, the fart, the mucus. Okay. Look up, look down, jump. Okay, cannot jump on the head of the... What the fuck, dude? The enemy spawns are messed up in this game. Doesn't matter. Ooh, the return of the fucking... Okay, we're good. That's it? This game is easy. 12 hours and a half, my ass, subscribers. This is an easy game. Mucus Mountains level 2. Okay, so we got out. So it's gonna be in and out. Hope there's no more rock throwers, but I know there will be. Levels looks exactly like the previous one. Don't jump on those. What am I thinking? Give me health. Oh, well, that's cool. I got a red cape. Yellow cape is 1 more hit and you're dead. Red cape is 2 hit points. Yellow cape is 1 hit point. Flashing cape is 3 hit points. Wait, that's fine to do this. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I'll skip whatever I can. Hello, Akuma Joe. Welcome back. Huh. Suppose you can kill enemies with this. Yep. Do I go right or left? I'm guessing right. Yeah. Oh, this milk. Need the milk for the upgrade so I can shoot loogies. Ooh, the fucking... Okay. I can take him. I got him. Eat shit. Okay. Okay, these ropes work very well. So, not a care here in the world. I can just hold right. And make sure I don't get hit by this guy here. Play it safe, even though I got 3 hit points. Play it safe. Ooh. Alright, I'll get in the sewers just to make it interesting. But it's not a good idea. Got him. Seems like they changed the background. Ah, not really. They all look the same. Is there something cool here? Okay. So just to show you, I'm not really getting anything for this. I'm sure I messed something up, but it's not only gonna give you a 1-up. Even if it does give you a 1-up, the best you're getting is the transportation, because you're getting out of a different toilet. Ooh, thank fuck that guy didn't get me. Okay. So the platforming's fine, except those platforms in the caverns. Which I'm gonna have... I just talked about the platforming, don't fuck it up. Which I'm gonna have to be careful of. Or about... You also have to look up and down a lot in this game. If you weren't able to, this would be worse than Bubsy. That can't be good design too. I got way too many bad things to say about this game for how much I'm actually enjoying it. This is fun. I wouldn't recommend it, but I'm enjoying it. Is that the second checkpoint, the same level? How long is this? Okay. This doesn't move. This does. Yeah, the level design is way off. Ooh, that's a 1-up, but I would need the chili to fly and get it. Don't have it. Wait, didn't I just kill him? There were 2 of them. This might have chili. Nah, it's health. Doesn't matter. 1-ups don't matter in this game. Like, this game fails brutally at making me care for anything. The levels, the sewer bonuses, the pickups are only as useful as they carry me to the end of the level. Yeah, we try to get 30 plunges to get the bonus once, and then I stopped carrying because I get a new password every time I get to a new level, so what's the point? Right? Maybe that will cut continues or password off for the Pus Palace, which is the final area. Nasal Caverns level 2. That's a new enemy, that bad. Or it's the same one as the first level and it just hasn't started flying properly yet. Ooh, okay, so this should be really bad, I take it. Oh, it pushes you, it doesn't suck you in. Wow. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, you don't jump over them. Luckily, they don't have blasted hitboxes. Wow. Sure. Give me health, please. It's not health. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, good. You have to time it at least so you can't brute force it. That's good. The guy doesn't respawn, then we're set. This could have a sound effect, dude. Doesn't. Okay. Nah, I rushed. I rushed like an idiot. Fuck. Melted. Give me nothing. Good timing there. Extra mucus, let's get some. Very good. Okay, rock guy, let's not get hit by the rock goblin. Man, though, that background's so shit, dude. I don't want to say what that looks like, but that'd be gross. Okay. That snail is so fucking sick, though. The thing is, it's the same snail as the first level, so it's... eh. Okay, okay. Let's get whatever this is. That's a big nothing. I don't need the cape. I got full health. Got it. Could get milk or chili. Nice. Okay. Oh, I got the loogie because of the milk. Checkpoints. Okay, there's a goblin down there, so careful. Don't get hit. Rush. You can jump on top of this one. Save. Check for secrets. Ooh, big secret! Fucking best timing to get a 1-up. I just got the checkpoint and I was on my last one. Okay. I have to do this because that refills it. But yeah, no. Change my mind. Fuck that. Got him. Okay. Just don't get hit. Ooh. Looks like we gotta go down? Don't need that milk. Don't need that health. Whatever this is, I don't need it either. It's nothing. Okay. Level still going. Oh god, that's a... Fuck! Oh, how... Dude, how big is this level? What the fuck was that? Boogerman or chat? I think chat. You guys fart a lot, dude. Nobody's checking on your skid marks or gaming chairs. Mr. Raiden, you're intolerant to milk and bananas and fish. You probably farted 6 times in the last 6 minutes. I haven't even farted that much as... Oh! Boogerman. Okay, so I'm taking the high route. Is it safe to drop? Must be. Barely. Okay, cool. I got the chili. I want to keep it and for this, because that's fucked up. Nice. God Gaming. So those platforms are buggy as hell. If you get the chili, use it to skip it. Now, if I can find a can of beans, it will replenish my gas. Nice. And I can use it again if need be. So do not use farts or burps. Oh, fuck. I kind of have to now. Well, let's not. Let's not go through the rock. Like Buffalo, hello. Speaking of chili, huh? Okay, I'm skipping that. You don't fart while you're streaming? Why? I fart while I'm streaming. Sometimes I even announce it. Oh god, lucky. Yeah, the enemy spawns are fucked. If the camera... the enemies go off the camera for a second, they just change position randomly. Game is pretty fucked up like that. Oh, that's the exit, isn't it? Fuck yeah. Okay, it was easier than I thought. Eat shit. 24 plunges. Cool. I don't need that one up. It's called a noise gate, White Buffalo. It seems very easy to finish over a 2-day rental, though, Chris Parent, but I have to see the rest of it, I suppose. Haven't gotten to Paz Palace yet. The other ant, it's already... Already?
You stink, Boogerman! Uh-oh.
Oh, fucking deodorant. Dude, the fucking animation on deodorant. Dude, if this is deodorant, does that mean next is the final level?
You stink, Boogerman! Uh-oh.
Right? Anyways. Yeah, I mean, Paz Palace is just the only one left. Huh. Anyways, deodorant. Yeah, it's all the bosses, and then there's a Boogermeister, supposed to be the final boss. Back on Warren Laris, the other ant was known as Warren. Back on Earth, sorry, the other ant was known as Warren Laris, a paranoid hypochondriac video game programmer that collected bugs as a hobby. His favorite collection was an ant farm with real working tractors. This guy was into ant sim. During a routine reconnaissance flight, Boogerman ran out of gas and crashed headlong through Warren's roof, smashing the ant farm into bits as he landed. When the ants began to run away, Warren chased them to a large ant hill. He jumped in after them, not knowing what the ant hill was actually one of Professor Stinkbomb's early experiments buried in the ground, a dysfunctional teleportation tub. As he was teleported into mentioned excrement, his molecules merged with those of the ants, giving him special ant powers. Attacks, antihistamine, antacid, antennae. Okay, cool. I don't know why it's scrambling the boss's order. The boss order is scrambled. The order is actually Hickboy, Revolta, Flyboy, Deodorant. Bah. Well, I don't know about saying that for this game, Chris Parents. It's not even been 3 hours. I've taken breaks. I thought this was going to be a multi-stream deal, but... Huh. Alright, let's see how this goes. Ah, fuck. Dude, that animation. What is he saying? I need to raise the volume. Hold on. I guess I want to write these down. Maybe you can't continue in the Post Palace. That could be the thing, you know. Ghost, pizza, orange troll, minor. Okay. Going fully American today with acronyms. I typed O, troll.
You stink, Boogerman!
Ah, fuck. I'm safe under here. There you go. Still can't get in with... the burp. Maybe the first one... Wait, he's dropping mucus when he respawns. The first blue thing he throws is always at the top, it looks like. That's the antenna attack. Just be wary for that. That's a different attack. Man, his ass. Antennas. Wait, it drops items? Ah, this is easy. Yeah, that's on a pattern, that attack. It's the first one. This is easy as shit. This is the easiest boss fight. That every attack is fully non-threatening and it drops healing and shit. I got 3 hit points, dude. Look at this. Easy. This, you just stay down here and it's safe. Dropping. Oh, what the fuck? What? Wait. Did I mess that up or? Okay, that is. I take everything back. Take everything back. The blue fucking attack is doing. The anti-histamine pills is throwing are not scripted. So now it's gonna respawn at the left, right? Fuck, I'm gonna lose the health, but whatever. I got it. I got the health. So now it's gonna spawn to the right. Yeah? Fuck. Wait, I got hit with the antihistamine. I lost all my gas. Oh. And mucus. I got no more mucus. Okay, so maybe each attack nerves your meter. Wow, okay. Antennae. Wait, what's his name again? And the other end.
You stink, Boogerman!
Alright, that's the easy one. Ooh, back-to-back attacks? Wait, that got hit first.
You stink, Boogerman!
So this is the easy part. Well, you can anticipate him. You have to at least... Okay, you can attack him after one attack. Like, he doesn't have to get the second one off. So... And you can attack him... Okay, there you go. Nice timing. You cannot interrupt that, it looks like. I thought you could. Oh, it's random! Fuck! You never know where it's gonna aim that. You gotta be at maximum distance. He got rid of all my gas. You gotta react to this one, huh? I messed up. Double hit. I messed up. Okay. You gotta react to the pills. Analyzing strategies and shit after 4,700 gaming hours. Yeah. That's what you do. To defeat the other end. Ah, fucking missed. Okay. Big reaction. Big reaction. Let's go. It's gonna take forever, this fight. Hope it draws me health. Nice, got him in the face. Okay, it's not too bad, that one, if you stay far. No! Why? Oh, you're a bitch. Oh. He just spawned twice in the same spot. That's harsh.
You stink, Boogerman!
I could get him with a bird or far, but it takes time to charge that. It's gonna get the second attack off in the meantime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold on, because I wanna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See? Okay. Okay. Okay, motherfucker. Fucking the other end.
You stink, Boogerman!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got health. Now I might pull off the same trick again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, no, but I was ready. I would have not gotten hit had it pulled a spawn trick in 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I got this. I'm gonna win. Ah, I fucked up. Why am I talking? Hold on, I still got health and mucus. 3, 4, 5, 6. See? Didn't fall for it. Oh, I gotta... Don't need to talk. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I ran out of mucus. I cannot attack him. I can maybe jump on him. I have no attacks. Fuck. Okay, I got this. I got this.
You stink, Boogerman!
1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3. Motherfucker. Gotcha. Try to fuck me up with that. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4. Fuck, he got me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, fuck! Oh! Oh! Fuck, you caught me off guard!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're still alive. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's still alive! I almost died there.
No! Double KO! Oh! Not... No! It gave me score for winning! What? I won! It counted! Holy shit, the Pulse Palace looks sick though! That was sick! That was fun! That was a sick boss fight right there. Hell yeah. Goaty! Oh, that was sick. Nice. That did give me credit for the win. That felt good. What's up, Net Momotaro? Raikwood, hello. Alright, Pause Palace. What does the manual have to say about Pause Palace? You'll just have to wait and see for yourself. Ooh, is this also gonna be like 5 levels, or what is it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be like? Okay, let's just find out. I'm on my last life. That's Boogermeister. Okay, just kill me. Confirm I got the password to resume from Pause Palace, right? Potato, yeah, it's a new one. Potato, Boogerman, Ghost, Potato. Okay. Very good. Is that really a potato? I don't know. That's what I'm calling it. Sort of makes sense. Hey, calm down. This is a nose platform. Ooh, is that Boogermeister as a kid? This got a smelly butt. I don't think Boogerman smells. Boogermeister definitely smells though. They're at least trying with the graphics on Pause Palace. Still the same enemies. Okay, very good. We'll definitely need to use a password. I ran out of mucus. Got no more snot. Oh shit. Okay, I got burps and farts. So that's cool. Okay, I got some Mokos back though. That's not bad. Just need to get that cape now. Maybe if I jump over there. Alright, back immediately from the break to beat the game as I said I would. Alicia Dragoon soundtrack owns. We put it against Boogerman's music. Maybe so. Maybe so. But for now, we go over here. Okay, cool. Did not finish the game, but I beat the other ant, and I'm already at the final fucking Pus Palace. What the fuck? 28 hours, my ass. It's 3 hours, I'm at the final level, dude. Start the timer. Alright. This game has decent tracks for being American. Yeah, the composer's British. That was stupid of both me and you. There's extra health there. I can't get up there. Oh fuck, I got something in my... Oh. Okay, it was a booger. Wait, maybe I can get that health after all. Oh, I got no more... Oh, fuck! The mushroom trap! Oh, was that the end of the level? Okay, I use up too much mucus. Gonna beat this game. One stream game. Another one stream game. Come here. Come here. I got a fart loaded up just for you. Boom. And for you, I got a burp. And I'm gonna skip you. Oh, fuck. Shit. Paid the ultimate prize. What's he holding on his left hand here? The Boogermeister. Look like antenna. Looks like an antenna. Okay, I still got plenty of mucus. You know what? Stop wasting it like that, though. They're saluting each other? That's cool. Does that happen when they meet? They salute each other? That's pretty fucking cool. Oh, what? Did not notice there was trampoline. Sick. Oh, I missed. Okay, stop being that conservative with my mucus. I just splurge it like I do IRL. Oh, there's some more here. Sick. Cool! The same trap. Oh. Fuck. It's not that hard. Every enemy respawn too. That was silly. Typically, that's not how the game operates. Perspective is out of whack on this level. Look, there's perspective, so we like that. Sometimes you kill an enemy and it does a fart sound for no reason. Like that. The burp should do a fart noise. Yeah, because I kill the enemy and it... Yeah, that's stupid. It actually does a burp sound. Do it from a distance. Fucking animation. He flexes now. That was the entire concept for the game. They got nothing else in. That's it. Let's make a game. Sega's like, alright. Okay. Let me... Huh. What's down here? Extra health, I bet. That's gotta be something good, dude. Either chili or health. Come on. Milk? Fuck you. Waste of time. I should burp more often. Nice timing. Wet Giroth, hello. Boogerman, it's the final level. It's not a really good game, but I'm having fun. Would not recommend it though. Okay, I can't help but get hit by that guy. Please give me a checkpoint. What the fuck, dude? Okay. Give me a cape. Wait. Hold on. That's too dangerous. Or is it? I got him. Okay. Nothing respawns. That was worth it. Nice. Well played. Well fucking played. Got a reproduction of this just for the lols. It's got great animation. I really like the music. The level design is pretty fucking weak. But the stage is cooler, I guess, even though it just aesthetically speaking is. At the boss fights, we're all the best way to define the boss fights in this game is with the word tight. They're really tightened up. Yeah, wouldn't want to be up there, to be honest, so we can skip that. Ooh, checkpoint. He's on a warp. It does feel smooth. Yeah, I haven't said enough how well this controls. The controls are nice for sure. Rukawa Ruka. Thanks for the raid. Welcome. Oh wait, how do I not get hit there? Ooh, there you go. Yo, welcome. I'm playing Boogerman for the first time. This is the final level already. The guy just despawned. It gave up. Cool. Now, what the fuck is back? Oh, that's not nice in a game with 2 hit points. Jeez. Wonderful game choice. I don't know about that. Hey, thanks. I didn't choose it myself though. Subscribers vote on Megamarathon games, which is a format where I just beat all Mega Drive games. Been doing this for like 11 years at this point. It's pretty fun. So just beat them all. This being one of them. Okay, so you can't do that. Let's get rid of it. Get rid of them. Get that. That might be good. This might be health. This might be chili. Well, milk's still good. Would go out of my way to get it. This is an upgrade. Now I can shoot loogies instead of flicking my... Oof. Boogers. Nice timing. No! Okay, we got some precise platforming here. Oh, don't you fall down on me. Oh, health! Oh, fuck yeah. This is still the first level of the final stage. It's gonna have like 4 or 5, so I hope it's over now. Nice, it is. Ooh. Pulse Palace level 2. Ooh, there's doing some new things. Wizard of the Immortal. Isn't that the Japanese name for it? Well, from your nickname, doesn't surprise me. I had the Immortal as a kid. Sword of Sodom I'm a big fan of, even though the Mega Drive version is inferior. It does have the potion system that makes it a lot of fun for speedruns. I'm not into speedruns, but I'm into speedrunning that game, even though I don't. I participate in a Japanese circle of people that speedrun that game periodically, and they stream it on this channel, which if you don't know, I'm going to shout out so you can follow it. I'm sure it's going to be right up your alley, and you can check the VOD they had from literally last week where they did just that. Oh, you know? Cool. Sick. All right. Yeah, check it out. It is Yuyukichi RTA. I'm gonna link it for you on YouTube chat. There you go. I'm gonna copy paste this shit for you. That's the nickname. Without the was given to part, obviously. There's health up there. This is my last life, but I'm gonna make an attempt because I got the milk upgrade. These are just platforms and I don't know where to go, but... You cannot jump on these, which makes this section fucked with the milk. Would be easier without. And of course I got hit. Ooh, this might be worth doing, but seems like I'm gonna die. Fuck. Alright, pick up. I'm really looking to beat the game as soon as possible right here, though. Oh, that looks like it goes over there. Okay, I could drop down. Fuck it. Oh! Oh! Fucking hell. Yo, Wedgeroth. I understand your nickname now. Okay, Potato, Boogerman, Ghost, Potato. So you can just continue infinitely with passwords and the Pause Palace as well. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. It's the same password as before. Potato, Boogerman, Ghost, Potato. So you have to restart the Pause Palace from level 1. I see. I get it. This could take a long time, or it could take like 20 more minutes. The thing is, I want to go out for pizza. So, there's also no bonus, so it's not giving you any one-ups. It doesn't look that hard. As a matter of fact, that looked pretty okay. So I'll give it one more try, I think. Yeah, I can just continue next time, but that means a Sunday stream. It's just gonna be Boogerman's final stage and a new poll, which I'm fine with. I've been doing really long streams lately, so if I can take time aside to do other stuff, that's fine. Because on Tuesday, they drop with the Tactics remaster, so I can just dedicate more time. I got hit. That was bullshit. Guess that up close, you want to use the burb, not the flick of the booger. So basically, if I lose a life here, it's fucked up. I saw this coming, by the way. Not able to really continue on the final level. I saw this coming. Got him. Okay, cool. I wouldn't necessarily have to do something else. If a stream takes 2 or 3 hours for once, that's fine. I can dedicate that time to other top secret Patterson projects that are due any day now. This month. Really excited. Big announcements. Okay. Checkpoint, which we don't want to be able. We have to use. Warp. Play Boogerman, do a quick Dino Crisis 2 run. Nah. Like to have my stream self-contained game-wise as much as possible. I'm not under contract with Twitch for minimum streaming hours. Big streamers are. That's actually a thing. Okay. Might not be worth to split the stream though, so we'll see. Oh fuck, I thought that. Okay. Are you kidding me? Nice. Ooh, give me that. Okay. Not half dead anymore. Okay. Level 2. Okay, cool. Maybe I'll just beat it. Maybe I'll just beat Boogerman. Man, why wouldn't I do this? And then this. And then this, dude. Just get the timing down. God Gamer! Holy fuck, I skipped the entire shit. Okay, it's cool because that's full of nasty parts there. With the little dudes you can't jump on, but then you're on a slope. Extra health? Dude, this is... Oh, I just realized something, chat. You can't continue. If you die at the final boss, you have to start the Pus Palace all over again. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. Okay. The level seems easy to counteract that, and I don't know that for sure. Maybe you get but yeah, it's pretty guaranteed. You have to, once you see the final level and the boss, Boogermeister. Maybe they toned it down on purpose and it's not gonna be as hard as the others. I would be kind of disappointing though. It's gonna damage me. I got 3 hit points, dude. Let's go for it. Maybe underestimating, you know, that maybe just finishing the final level and boss is gonna take more than it has for the rest of the game. So like maybe it's 4 more hours of game. We spent 3 hours to get up here. 3 hours 26 minutes. Cool. You son of a... That's cheap. Cheap bastard. I will never remember that next time. Oh, health though. Alright. Okay. So it kills you if you get there with a yellow cape if you're a fucking... loser. But that was strong. I got there with 3 hit points. It just removed my upgrade. The plungers don't matter at all here. Why are they even in the game? Oh, fuck this. Such a long-winded level. Maybe it's just 2 levels. I mean, you never know what's gonna happen at this point, right? Wow, that was lucky I did not get hit. What's with not grabbing the rope? Good.
His face with that nose reminds me of the robot guy in the intro of Sam and Max Hit the Road. And the intro with that device also reminded me of Sam and Max for some reason. And I know why, it's the style and the specific part of the game. This sucks. If I leap of faith, I'm gonna... Fuck it. Yeah. I knew that was gonna happen. I mean... I get back. I killed everything. I can easily get the cape. Yeah, back to full health. Who gives a shit? Enemies don't respawn normally. When they do, it's like a glitch, but they do. That's not the end of the level. Fuck me. Thought maybe it would be. Nope. Could use a bit more mucus. Thank you. Wow. Oh, there's even more health there. These levels are easy, dude. The final stage is easy, but I bet it's the thing is, if I die at the final boss, no doubt I'm gonna have to redo them all because it's not giving me new passwords. This would be a save stater's paradise, huh? What, dude? That didn't hit me. Sick. Okay. It's hard to tell immediately because your cape flashes in the same way as it is now that I have 3 hit points, the maximum when you get hit. Like to symbolize that you got hit, and it's iframes. Almost got 30 plunges. That's curious, since there's no bonus that I could see at the end of level 1 in the Pulse Palace, so when there is, with 30 plunges, you get a 1-up. And this is where it would matter, but of course, because they're cutting off continues, so to speak, by removing new passwords. Okay. Pulse Palace level 3, is this it? Fuck, if I get to the boss, though, it's gonna be so fucking tense. You know, they're adding a lot of tension with this thing, so I'm really caring now. Now they made me care. They finally made me care. And I don't want to get hit at all, dude. Because now I care about my life count. And upgrades and health and whatnot. I don't know that it's going to be 3 levels or 4. I think every other stage has been 4, but then it's done the weird thing between the mountains and the caverns, so I couldn't tell you. Okay. That guy just respawned. That's a bug though, I'm sure. Okay, this guy is living to poke me. Fuck off. Gotta get a burp out. Every now and then. Some cheap fucker's gonna attack me because of the trampoline. No. These ropes aren't as well programmed as the other ones. Okay, there's another cape there. This level design is like the fucking same. It's the fucking copy paste even on the design plan, dude. It's the same fucking shit as the previous one. Down to the rope and the cape on the rope. Alright, so if I get hit, I can come back and get that cape. That does not scream safe enough for me to do that. If I get a chili though, this level doesn't give you chili. Might attack me through the platform. Okay, that enemy despawned, that means it can respawn. I don't know what the fuck I stepped on, but it was one of the... Okay, I'm doing that. And then this. Sick. Alright, the fastest you can do these, the better, dude. Of course, I'll try and get all I can. Nice. Okay, I'm upgraded. I got fucking everything except the chili, but... Ooh. There you go. Play it safe. I mean, this is easy. I get that they removed the passwords and it's balanced, but it's off. You know, the balance of what the fuck did I stomp on? The balance of things is off because the game was easier up to a bit harder up to this point even, and that's what happens when it's gotta be the boss now. What's it give me 2 capes in a row? Maybe it's the final boss time soon. That's what happens when you design your game around the fact that you get infinite continues. When a game is like that, it has to be like hard, like Shakan. Shake hand. It's supposed to be pronounced like that, but whatever. What's down there? Can I drop down? Okay, I should take the safe way. That was not the safe way, and I am going to go back for a cape. Because I can. Wait. Can I? Fuck me, I cannot. Shit. You think so, Lilo Chiro? It does have horrible colors, but have you seen the animation? Okay, this is a blessing in disguise, because now I can use the booger, which has an arching pattern. And it's easier to get these guys. Okay, take it easy. There'll be a guy ready to poke me. Or potato, worse. Okay. Health? No. I forgot. What's this level? This is level 3. It could be the final boss now. It isn't. Level 4. Yeah, the colors in this game suck, dude. It's just browns and greens. I might just die if I fall down there. Oh, I knew it! It was health! Hidden health! Sick! I got 1 extra hit point. Let's go. Alright, the game is well programmed when it comes to these, so you can safely do your thing. Alright, let me see what's in here. Wait a minute. Based. You can look down, dude. Sick. That did not... There's no artists in common. They're both published by Interplay, but this one is developed by Interplay. Earthworm Jim was Shiny Entertainment that later got acquired by... I forget. This might be just an extra area, and if it doesn't give me a 1-up, it will not be worth it. Not my time or my muckas. It's not a 1-up, man, but it's good to know. You really don't need that unless you get here with like a yellow cape, because we found a secret cape as well. But hey, we can always just come back there and they should all be dead, because we kill them all. If we get hit, all I have to do is go back. These levels are very easy. I'm gonna stop criticizing the game. Let's just I mean, can I kill the boss on the first try with fucking 3 lives? I don't think so, but I'm gonna give it my goddamn best. Fuck it, of course I can, dude. Who are we kidding? Preemptively throwing for content. I should do this. Beginner friendly. Ah. It's all because it's got infinite continuous and the pass-through system for every level, except the last one. So I don't know how much of that. Okay, can you just... Thank you. Throwing boogers for content also works. Okay, with the milk... This won't be it yet. Shoot immediately in case it pulls something funny. That's okay. What? I'm holding right, dude. Now I was pressing left. What the fuck? Jump? Okay. I don't need that. I'll keep it there in case I want to go back to get... Ooh. That just gave me random shit. Maybe the milk I already had. Dude, it's final boss time. Any second, yeah. Oh, ran out of mucus. Kid Gabula, hello. Do you? Really now? This is tricky. Okay, got it. Is it that final boss? Final boss, Boogermeister!
Well, if it isn't Booger Boy himself, I'll finish you off, then your work will be mine. Not if I stop you first.
No, it's... I can't burp. I do have gas though. Fuck. Holy shit, dude. All right, Boogermeister. It's not hard, but if it does the anti-air fart, what am I gonna do? Oh, I had 3 health, and now I'm not gonna have 3 health anymore. Little is known about this guy, other than the fact that he rules Dimension Excrement with an iron butt. It is said he lost his butt in a recent attempt to duplicate Boogerman's super flaming fart attack, with tragic results. He lost his butt. It would seem he failed to read a warning printed elsewhere in this manual, which is here. Rather than a chip on his shoulder, he's got a booger on his finger, and he can't get it off. He's a snotty boy that loves to jaywalk, violate carpool laws, and spit on sidewalks. His favorite saying is, you can pick your friends, and you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose. Unless you're Boogermeister, of course. Attacks unknown. Rumored to be even more vile and disgusting than Boogerman on his best day. Impossible, you say? I only got 2 more attempts. Seems like it just flicks the little boogers, and they're not as offensive as they normally are during gameplay. And it gives you plenty of time to attack him, but not with the burp. You can't do it with the burp. And you can jump on the platform, but you should be able to maybe tell which kind of fart he's doing so that you can dodge and avoid the fart. Because he can do the straight fart and the diagonal upwards fart. I don't know that it's doing it randomly or aiming at you. Because if it's aiming at you, you can just bait the normal fart and then jump on the pedestal, right? Have you beaten Earthworm Jim yet? Yeah, a long time ago on the Megamarathon. Not the second one, though. Yeesh. Okay.
off, then your world will be mine. Not if I stop you first.
What the fuck? That was straight vertical fart. How do I deal with the farts? That was a burp. Oh, so the burp is straight and the fart is up. What's the tail? Those are way too fucking fast, dude. Holy shit. Maybe just jump on the pedestal and then jump, period. Oh. Dude. Final life. Boogermeister, dude.
Well, if it isn't Booger Boy himself, I'll finish you off, then your world will be mine. Not if I stop you first.
Okay. Yes, that works. Oh!
I'll be back.
First try, dude! Booger! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh, that was sick! You can move here. Wait. Thanks to the GGs. Look at this. I'm controlling him. I can only move. Chris Tremel, that was his first game. See, 2 artists. Only 2 artists. Yeah, Brian Fargo is the founder of Interplay. Interplay did do Fallout in the 90s and Wasteland in 89, I think. Bard's Tale also. Sick. You do? Infinite Chili Fart. Well, I want to end it while doing my job. Look how happy he is. I don't think there's any hard mode, and I wouldn't. Doesn't deserve a hard mode playthrough. Unless it's extra content, but there's no hard mode. I know there's a developer ending that we need to access through the level select. Five Patterson votes on Bill's Tomato Game. Yeah, but remind me. Zap-O-Matic. Before I close the poll. Oh, quick! Chrysalis Base Matt Furnace, driver by Shaw Hollingworth, let's go! Always getting the credit for the driver. Guy, the old man behind Soccer Kid. Oh, you think so? I wasn't paying attention. I thought maybe it was the testers. Huh. The little gangsters, huh? Those are the family of the other guy. And to you, congratulations. I thought this was gonna be a lot harder. No. Oh, was that my score? Yeah, my final score. Okay, went to the left on his own. Wow. Wow. let's just quickly see the developer ending before drawing our conclusions about the game. As the title screen appears, press up, down, left, right, CBA. That was definitely not it. Up, down, left, right, CBA. Pretty easy. Okay, got it. So nasal caverns and mucus mountains went back and forth, only had 2 bonus, dude. Sewer City. Wait, what? This is in the credits. What? What? What is the meaning of this? So there's a developer ending. To get the developer ending, you need to pick up the second controller after you defeat the Boogermeister and hold A, B, C, and star on controller 2. And then you get the developer ending. But we can just pick it here. What's with the Sewer City? Does anybody have the lore? Ending 2. Oh, Jiggy, thank you. Right, of course. They suck. They're all the same. Of course, yeah. Extra song. Look at this. Worth, if only for the song. These must be Chris and Steve. Michael Straggy on the right. The left guy does look like Chris Tremel. So they're differently colored here. But to make you understand that's them. No. See, there's a different credit for the sewer levels. This is the toilet levels. This game is all style and little substance, and I am sorry to say that because I had a great time today, right? Battle Hamster, hello. But when I say that the animations are amazing, they really fucking are amazing, dude. Not just on the main character, which of course is better animated than anything else, but the bosses and the sprites for the enemies are also extremely well animated. The only poorly animated thing here is the secret developer cutouts here, of course. But like the animations you get as Boogerman are incredible. I couldn't tell you a single Mega Drive game, or even a Super Nintendo game for that matter, that has that much animation on a character sprite without it being... Boogerman has more animation frames than rotoscope games. Where it's of course you have a lot of animation frames in like Another World, Flashback, Blackthorn, Prince of Persia, right? Of course. Boogerman has more animation frames than rotoscoping games. Rotoscoping is the technique where you take like pictures of a person and then, you overlap them and you make the pixel of the, it's a technique. Not just for games, but it's a technique. And Boogerman has more frames than that. I couldn't tell you a game that's got more animation frames than this off the top of my head. Certainly not on Mega Drive. I don't think even on the Super Nintendo. Now, should you have that many animation frames? If the result is this, maybe not. Because you could have used that space for more enemies, more levels, more tile sets, more backgrounds. Ultimately, though, that wouldn't have fixed the thing with the game. The thing with the game is it doesn't have level design. The level design in this game is weak as hell. You have like as much as 4 levels in the same world, and they all look the same, one another, with extremely negligible variations. The toilet gimmick is not fun. Neither it is abrasive. None of these downsides of the game I'm explaining are ever offensive or abrasive, which in the end is the most important thing. You should never annoy the player unless you're doing a really like hardcore game and it's difficult. So of course you die a lot, you get annoyed because you suck, right? So it does do a good job at keeping it friendly and easy because the game is easy and it has infinite continues. I can't even say that it's designed around the fact it's got infinite continues. It doesn't even have infinite continues. You game over and then you have a password to resume from the last level. I beat the game in under 4 hours. But it never made me care. I never gave a shit about the toilets, because why would I go in the toilets? Why would I take much longer beating the game to try and get all the plunges? If you get 30 plunges at the end of a level, you can get a 1-up. You will get a 1-up. It's always just going to be a 1-up. Why do I want a 1-up when if I die, I just continue? Unless I am obsessed with the game and I already finished it, and when I try to 1cc it, then it would make sense. But this game's level design makes it so that I don't really want to replay this game. It's not bad, okay? It's not bad, or it wasn't even boring, because Boogerman's got so much pizzazz with what it does and the voice samples and the quality of the music and the presentation that I was never really bored. But the actual levels and everything to do with the levels, the enemies, whatever, is just so mediocre, just about below average, that, you know, why would you recommend anybody play Boogerman when there are infinite good games? Granted, I was so pleased that I cannot say the aesthetics because the colors in this game are trash. Look at this. But then he says Booger, and I'm sold, dude. Booger. Yeah, high score is cool, but the high score is cool when you wanna already replay the game. Getting a high score is not gonna make me wanna replay a game, right? If I like a game, of course I want to get a big score. Look at every arcade game ever, or like Link's games, for example. I care about what score I get. I note the score down in Link's games. But this game is a one and done, dude. But the animations and music, of course. I wouldn't say Matt Furness's finest work. It's very few tracks. Matt Furness would have been very capable of mixing samples of burps and farts in a track or two and do something funky with it. That said, Swamp theme for the Flatulent Swamp. See, the music is great. I like the Flatulent Swamp song the most, this one, and the Sewer one, because it's got that pickup crescendo, although it sounds a little bit too much like Looney Tunes, this soundtrack here and there. But that's the thing. Maybe he reused tracks that he had lying around because maybe he didn't have time or whatever, because Interplay was like, oh, fuck, who do you get? Chrysalis, we got 2 weeks, you know? It happens. The bosses, though, were the highlight, right? The bosses were cool. I love that the game made me care at the end, gave me tension with the passwords. If it was me, the passwords would have only ever been at the beginning, and the bosses would have been not as tough to get through. The last boss was the easiest. That said, though, fucking stroke of genius to actually spend the second life paying attention to what animation the bosses was doing, and realizing that one was a burp, one was a fart, and then thinking maybe I'm just safe, period, if I get on the column, and then whatever of the two he does, I jump. And fuck, that worked. First try, and gladly it didn't take 30 hits to kill the final boss like I did with the other bosses. So in the end, this is very similar in a way to Home Alone 2 Lost in New York, which we played and finished it in one stream, last stream on Sunday, where they had some sort of design that wasn't good on its own, and then they obviously toned it down and fine-tuned it to balance it so that the player wouldn't get annoyed, and made it so that in Home Alone 2 you get hit a lot. They made it so you have a lot of health and don't take damage. In this one, this game is easy. You can only take 2 hits. So that means if this big levels, you can only take 2 hits and then you die. It means you gotta like inch forward and be careful. That's the way of playing games, I guess. Action games. But again, you don't need to worry about that because you will just get the password for everything. So who cares, right? It made me care at the end because it made it very clear it was cutting the passwords. I would have done it for each world, cutting the passwords, and you have to go through them. At least you care a little bit. I didn't care for any of the pickups, the power-ups, the exploration, the bonus, the whatever. There's a really unimaginative level design, you know, made by a young man who was its first game. It was the 90s, and he's only ever done quality assurance, and admittedly, they didn't understand level progression. Said so in an interview I watched yesterday, or the day before, whatever. They tried to reboot this, $300,000. I don't know, man. You come with that proposition, you show 2 concept arts, and that's it. No good. Definitely memorable. Yeah, definitely a memorable game, right? So whoever saw or experienced Boogerman hardly fucking forgot about it. And isn't that one of the most important things, right? I always talk about how atmosphere is the most important thing in a game because it's what makes the game most memorable to those who played it. Like Echo the Dolphin, Shakan the Forever Man. Games with incredible atmosphere. Fuck, I gotta play Colibri. Ed Annunziata does not miss with the atmosphere, I guess. But this one kind of achieved memorability status in its own unique way. Because it's more like fucking the uniqueness and novelty of flicking boogers and see them come off of his nose, which is fucking a million frames and whatnot. It was great. It was great. It was great to play it, but you know, it's that kind of game where great. I played it, I finished it. That was a great time I had, streaming it in particular. I'm glad I finally know what it's all about. But there's nothing that would make me want to replay it. You know, off the top of my head. Same name as you and your brother. You changed last name. You know, got the ball. Take credit for Boogerman. Alright. That's all I gotta say about Boogerman. That's Boogerman spreadsheet. I don't know if this is comprehensive. Not complete apparently. There's a lot missing from this shit, yeah. Feels like it'd be double this. Double than this. Right? It's all like good frames too. It's not like a bunch of repeated frames. Showing you the... Look at this. Alright, so that's Boogerman. Wow. Just... Wow, okay. That was sick. It's way quicker than the subscribers estimating would be. Hold on, wrong scene. That does mean though that Boogerman is fully beaten. That we are at no less than 321 games beaten for the Sega Mega Marathon since November 2024. That is almost 11 years. At this point, 321, it does look like 322 is absolutely going to be Paperboy dominating the poll, absolutely. Zanky wants 5 Patreon votes. What a whale on Bill's Tomato Game. Let me oblige before it's too late. Shilrai also asked for 5 for Paperboy. It doesn't matter. I don't... Alright. I'll add 5 to Paperboy. Paperboy is now at 49, making it one of the most voted games ever. And 5 more to Bill's Tomato Game, going from 8 to 13, accounting for Esports Are for Losers vote as well. it is now your last chance to vote if you are a subscriber or a Patreon supporter. There you go, Vet now. Because indeed, I am about to roll a new poll right now. Who guessed the length? Who was the closest? Whoever made the smallest guess, that would be Dumong with 7 hours. Congratulations to Dumong. Is gonna win a fantastic prize, I'm sure. No doubt. Chris Parent getting paywalled. Paperboy looks very cursed. In-game as well when they show his face. And then Paperboy thought was a score. It's an arcade game. We'll have to see. We'll have to finish at least all 3 roads to call it beaten, right? There's 3 levels. Gotta beat them. That said, chat, that is... I didn't even start the program for the Megamarathon because I had... took for granted I would not beat this game today. Alright. Let's go a bit quickly and briskly with the new poll for I Wanna Go Out for Pizza, and it is 2028. I mean, it's 20 p.m., 28 minutes. But that's cool. What did you guys think about Boogerman? Chris Parent 2 just subscribed for voting. Stealth sub, no alert. Hey, thanks. Appreciate that. Okay. Do we have to do... I forgot to mark it down as beating one. Check some ads while I do that.
She wanted to remember the love they shared for butter, but cholesterol took away their passion until...
Oh, pizza? I don't know.
Believe it's not butter. The taste you love without the cholesterol.
Gotta go there. Maybe I'll tell you on Discord if you join at discord.gg/Gaudi. How about that? How about this other ad? You guys like ads? Here, if you subscribe, you don't get them. 3 hours 45. Okay, watching these ads directly supports Goatee underscore.
Pocari Sweat がうまいのは細胞を潤すからだ。イオンサプライポカリスエット。
41 deaths. 41 deaths. Nice. Nice. That just leaves this over here. My own shitty software. Mark is beaten. 41 deaths. Good time. 3. Great. We do have to roll a sports poll. Oh, I know you guys will not be happy about that, but I'm hyped about sports polls as well. So this is the current game. We even skipped one recently because of all the new games we played recently. We could skip a sports poll, but now we are going to roll one. All right. Which is nice because I wanted to make it quick, so you guys won't mind particularly. But I know that those of you that do like sports game streams are hardcore viewers, so I enjoy you guys. I appreciate you guys in chat. Cool J Bro using the Fabio email before it got smacked by a goose. Sports! New poll. Yes, I'm sure. Man, 49 votes. That makes Granada go out the poll with 16 votes. Bill's Tomato Game with 13. They might appear next time, not on this poll because it's sports. If Joe Montana Football appears, that's pretty dope because it was just in the previous poll. All right. Reset poll, sports poll. Boom. Game number 1 is Final Blow. Holy shit. This is already pretty hype. I got Final Blow. It is a title, a boxing game. Hold on, my microphone died. What's the American title for Final Blow, chat? This is a game that had no manual scan and prompted me to buy it a couple years ago. That's why I have a copy of Final Blow. Final Blow. Was it like somebody's... It had a name of a boxer, right? Had the name of a boxer, right? American Blow. This Final Blow. Look at Final Blow. My copy is really sun-faded on the spine. But I got the manual for it now, which wasn't scanned, at least when I got it. And it's got some unique artwork in it. Title, boxing game. I don't know much about this game, so I don't remember if it is an arcade port. But it's got big graphics. And it's a title game, so hopefully we'll have good music. James Buster Douglas, KO Boxing. Thank you, Jiggy. Right, of course. Of course. Let's go real quick to Sega Retro to check it out, but again, I am gonna keep this briskly paced. James Buster Douglas. Is that his... Whiteboard. Wow, okay. Topon on sound, maybe. Whiteboard is the company that then rebranded as Santosh. Santosh, if you like. Did a lot of Mahjong games and Battle Golfer Yui. And then their first action game was Shinobi 3, which I suppose makes them god developers. Shinobi 3, once they got absorbed by Sega, they developed Shinobi 3. But I didn't like the level design in Shinobi 3. And I'm not surprised, because, again, they just fucking did Mahjong, boxing, and Battle Golfer Yui. Did I get the name right? Yes, Santosh. These are the developers of Battle Golfer Yui and Shinobi 3. Take my word for it. You can trust me on that. Don't spoil all the content and shit. Let's read the back of the box to keep it hype in American version. Man, it looks old here. Huh? Looks old. Alright. You're a contender! James Buster Douglas Boxing TM throws you onto the ring with the meanest power punchers around. Pummel your way to the title in a game designed with all the toughness of James Buster Douglas, the Columbus, Ohio boxer who beat Mike Tyson. Ooh, okay. Okay. Dynamite Joe. These graphics, though. Fuck. Huge graphics. Huge graphics. Yeah, they would do that, Reichwood. They would do that. Arnold Palmer Tournament Golf isn't originally Arnold Palmer. It's Hanao Michi. Whatever. It's a Japanese dude. Slug and jab with devastating real-life accuracy. Dodge, block, and crouch. Slam your opponent to the canvas with vicious uppercuts or flatten him on the ropes with a storm of straight shots and hooks. Be one of 5 boxers, including heavyweight title holder Buster Douglas. Title holder with that age? And he looks like 49 here. For a black guy, they look way younger, right? Well, I don't know. Maybe it's the titties and the heavyweight titties and the scarcity of quality here. Of the picture, actually. Because the scan looks good, just the picture fucking sucks. Sports games will do that. Fucking shitty-ass pictures. Battle Dynamite Joe and Slugger Gomez trade furious fists with Kim Nang and King Jason. Win a title, then defend it when opponents return madder and meaner. Then, as uncontested champ, match your medal in the toughest challenge of a boxing career. The slugfest begins. We played some boxing games before. We played some boxing. Always had a good time so far. I'm excited about these graphics, dude. Even if this has like 2-frame animations, I'm excited to play with these sprites. Quite honestly. Born in 1960, so at this point he was, well, not even 40 actually. Must be that picture. Must be that picture, not doing it justice. It's like, yeah, fucking heavyweight champion at 40? Nah. I mean, heavyweight at 40, yeah, but nah. Not at that time where Mike Tyson just going out of commission apparently. That is Final Blow. Expect lore on Buster Douglas if that wins. 13 votes already. Progress. Yeah, I'd say not even 40 because it would be in the 90s, so it wouldn't be 40. Yeah. I think I said that right. Either way, game number 2 is gonna be
Pro Yaku Super League 91. Is this a sequel to Super League? Yaku is the Japanese word for baseball. It is a series of Super League. Okay, so we're gonna replace this with the first Super League, which is got the cover art by the same artist that did Bahamut Senki. Okay, let me go over here and then do this and then type Super League in this. Okay, obviously want to play Super League first. I already got 4 votes, so give me a sec as I replace it. Just Super League, also Sega Super League 1989. It's gonna have 4 votes. Interesting poll. Thanks to the pre-rest votes, I want to say. Okay, give me 1 more second. I was on the wrong mic. Fuck.
負けない水イオンサプライポカリスエット
Great, done, cool. So Super League Sega Retro. I don't think I have a copy of this, but it's one of the very first releases, right? This is a 1989 release for the Mega Drive, and if I look at the month, I'll be able to tell you that this was like game number 7 that came out for the Mega Drive. I think this might be the first game to come out after Phantasy Star 2 or something. It was one of the first 10 games to come out for the system. It is obviously developed by Sega. And, wait, 1984? Oh, this is Tommy Lasorda Baseball? But I played Tony LaRusso Baseball, not Lasorda, right? This isn't the one with the shower, right? Yeah, no, I didn't play this old man's one. I played the other guy's one. Okay, cool. Well, I want to play the Japanese version, but I will have to investigate, the differences. I'm always inclined to play the original version of games, unless there's a lot of text, then I just want to play in English. But look how fucking good this is. Same artist that did Bahamut Senki cover art, and I forget on the spot, but he did like 3 or 4 cover arts, and they were only for Mega Drive games by Sega. So really cool. Hey, Midekai, what's up? We just finished it. We just finished it. Oh yeah, for sure. You can count on me always trying to. Oh, this was in early Genesis ads, showing the ball going out and zooming in up. This was in early Genesis ads. The very first release Genesis ads you will see on TV will have like Altered Beast and this. And maybe Hang On and shit. Yeah. Oh, you're not... My bad. You guys are being too vague with your comments. Alright, this is a sick cover art I was talking about. How fucking good is this? And it's using the game's pixel logo, and you have a hard time even realizing that, because it's not a shit logo, it's a great logo, and the cover art matches the color scheme of the logo. So I don't know if I ever noticed it before now, but I just noticed it today. I hadn't noticed it before that. Look how fucking sick this is. You couldn't come up with a better baseball cover art unless you look at the... Julie Bell, even though it might be Boris Vallejo's cover art for Hardball, the first Hardball Mega Drive cover art. I want sick. So that's Super League. Also, Tommy Lasorda, and we'll have to find out whether or not we want to play this over that, and if we want to play this or that over this or that, we'll definitely point out the differences and explain why, and check out whatever, right?
probably gonna play the American one, but we'll see. We have to explore that. So it's gonna be Super League with wait, what? Oh, wait, I broke it. Hold on. Hold on. What was the other game that came out? Final Blow. I didn't break it. I did it properly. See? Oh, this is my search of Super League. I'm fucking stupid, dude. Alright, well, my UI sucks, so I couldn't tell. Okay, cool. Cool. Has a season mode. I mean, I'm not new to that. That's cool. No worries. So that's Super League with 4 votes. And game number 3 is gonna be Wayne Gretzky and the NHLPA All-Stars. This has 4 progress votes. That makes me think we can keep it as is. It's not a sequel or a follow-up or whatever. Right? Yeah. I remember this cover art. This came out. How many times did this come out? I need to close this. I need to close all the clutter. Also has 4 votes. What an interesting poll. Oh, vote-wise. Oh yeah, this is the scan. It's so shit you can't even read it. This must have come up 2 times already. So this would be the 3rd time. Let me check. Let me check. Game Wayne. 3rd time it comes up. 3rd time this game shows up in the poll. Has 4 votes. Nice spread of sports. We got hockey. This is an advanced game. Like, this came out late, so it's gonna be polished. It's horizontal, so it doesn't look like it's uses the NHL engine by EA. And it's got big sprite sections here. I don't know if you can fight or whatever. I have info for it already written because it came out in a poll and I'm organized. So I could actually pull that up and see what it says. I'll paste it in chat. Hockey video game. Doesn't have NHL license. Horizontal orientations. Credits for skaters. Very big sprites. 20% larger play animations. No hockey games. That's the quote. Cool. Antidote. Hello. I definitely played an NHL game and Mutant League Hockey. I don't think I played any others. The NHL, I think, was 93 before I decided I was going to play them in order. Was great. 10 out of 10. No, I played another one a couple of years ago. I finished it as the Maple Leafs. I forget which one it was, though. You can check on this list. And I thought Mutant League Hockey was shit because the system, the gameplay mechanics didn't work nearly as well as NHL. Here's the document. By the way, Mutant League Hockey is shit. Mutant League Football was crazy good. Mutant League Hockey I thought was fucking dog shit. I thought it was really bad because I played it after NHL. NHL worked properly and you could do stuff. And Mutant League Hockey, you couldn't do shit. It wouldn't work properly and was just annoying and lame. Interesting poll. Interesting. As you can see, 1995, right? But this is cool. We got boxing, baseball, hockey, and then we also got more boxing with Foreman for real. Is that George Foreman? For you barbecue enthusiasts, you will know George Foreman. Doesn't he have 2 Mega Drive games? Software Creations, the fucking making all the fucking fighting sports games. Look at this. It came out in Japan. Foreman for Rieru. This is how you do it, dude. This is how you fucking do it. That's a cover, dude. George Foreman's KO Boxing. Man, look at the graphics. Right, George Foreman's KO Boxing. I would want to play that first, right? But is it the same developer? Software Creation, Sega Retro, Foreman. Beam Software. This is an Australian game. Spiritual sequel, both published by Acclaim. I'll play them in order. I'll play them in order. There's no reason not to, just because one is American dev, the other is Australian. It's the same license, you know. It's like playing Home Alone 2 before Home Alone 1. No, I would still want to play Home Alone 1. So I'm going to replace Foreman for Real, which had 0 votes, so that's good, with George Foreman's KO Boxing. So give me a second, okay? Man, we're speedrunning the poll today, but it's coming up entertaining, I hope. 24 votes! 24 votes! The Australian developed George Foreman KO boxing game has 24 votes because it came up 3 times. This will be time number 4. 24 votes. Hold on. Watch this. Right, the domination of the boxers as George Foreman's KO Boxing is our 4th game in the new poll to decide what game number 323 will be, because number 322 in the next game we're going to play on Sunday is going to be Paperboy. Man, can I prepare that for Sunday? I think so. So, yeah, speaking of shitty-ass fucking pictures, look at this. I don't even, the picture that's in the front, it's got lower resolution than the one on the back. And it's like colorly, it's differently colored, whatever. Your grandma could have done a better job. So this came out a bunch of times. See, they could have used that picture, dude. It's a high-res picture. Yeah, it's George Foreman. George Foreman. Is it not it's Foreman? According to the katakana. Jamming Jet Boots, hello. Rushing through the poll. I gotta go eat pizza. Many votes, George Foreman. You're big George Foreman. You got an appetite for big action. Only KO Boxing can satisfy. George Foreman's KO Boxing puts the power of the greatest knockout artists in your hands. So this is more like Punch-Out by the looks of it. But I don't know that the mechanics are anywhere near, close, or similar to Punch-Out. But there are portraits with maybe progressive damage on them. So that's really, really exciting for me. And it's got 24 votes, so that's a big deal. Finally, to close up the new poll. It's gonna be Pillar 2. It's gonna be Pillar 2. Or maybe it's gonna be Top Pro Golf 2. Top Pro Golf 2 is the English name for Chi-Chi's Pro Challenge Golf. So why Top Pro Golf 2? This one came out in America as well. This one came out only in Japan. So this should be replaced with Top Pro Golf. Seems pretty straightforward. So why does it have 4 votes? Right? No good. 3 votes. Okay, hold on. Don't vote. We gotta replace it with Top Pro Golf 1. Right? So I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna play you guys fucking another ad.
She was coming home.
There's a new ad.
Into their wild, untamed love.
Yeah, I see what it
Or
goes.
butter. Cut down by cholesterol. Until...
Darling, look what I've brought back.
I can't believe it's not butter.
It's the premier spread flavored with real sweet cream buttermilk for a fresh butter taste, but without the cholesterol.
How civilized.
I can't believe it's not butter. The taste you love without the cholesterol.
Okay, I can't rush this. Hold on. Almost done. Okay. Wait. Oh, I fucked something up. Okay, do this. do that. So, Top Pro Golf 1. This is a Japanese exclusive game from 1992 that looks like that. So 2D, 3D. I like golf games a lot because they tend to be super satisfying if they have good music. And the green calculations are pretty good. That's a good cover art. Clean, you know. Strength there from the tee shot is exuded. Gorufu Simulation. It's not going to be as good as T&E Soft's games, and it's a bit of an older one. Well, if you consider the Mega Drive remakes of T&E Soft's games. But that's pretty cool. Pretty cool game. So that's Top Golf Pro 1. I'm going to leave the poll in the chat right now. Oh, man, my bad. I did it again. It looks like this. It's a good cover. I did it again. Fuck. You guys know about Chi-Chi? You like George Foreman's KO Boxing as a Kid Antidote? Nice. You can vote if you're a subscriber on Twitch or if you're a supporter on Patreon. Please do check out my Patreon because you can watch hundreds of vlogs for free without even supporting. There's a link there. Hundreds of stupid things. There's a cat sometime. Sometimes there's gameplay. It's cat. Cat's gone for now, but cat will be back. That's about it. Oh, that's about it. Oh, man, Boogerman. Boogerman was fast, dude. No idea it was gonna be that fast at all, dude. It was just so... I felt like I was...